Happy 1 year anniversary at the Keep On Wrenching live stream. This will be a fun stream tonight. Might be a little different. I'm not sure how much wrenching I'm actually going to get done, but we'll see how it goes. Dave Howard, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Thanks for joining the 1 year anniversary. Do you guys like the little graphic that I put up there? I thought that was pretty special. Whew, I can't believe it's Thursday already. Things are moving along very, very, very quickly. Let's make sure I've got my audio working tonight. Audio is working. We're off to a grand start. What y'all been working on? What you been wrenching on? I want to know what you're working on. If you're not working on anything, what are you doing? Thanks, Dave. 1 year. Yeah, dude. I mean, I feel pretty accomplished. Sticking with this for a year, I feel pretty good. We've got a few little projects tonight, but I've also got just a bunch of kind of random stuff that I want to do. So I think it'll be kind of an interesting stream. Good stuff. I want to turn down these lights just a hair. They are blowing my brains out. There, that feels a little bit more natural. Jacko, welcome to the stream. A shining light during the pandemic. I tell you what, the community 100%. Was a shining light for me. John Matheson is in. Mark is in. Oh, 2009 KLR 650. Loving it. Love that, man. Thanks for joining the stream tonight. Don Horn is joining. Evaporust on the exhaust. Go get it, man. If you've got that old inner tube, try to slip that exhaust into an inner tube, an old inner tube, tie it off with some good ties and fill that thing with Evaporust. You're going to save yourself a ton of product when you do it that way. Dave Howard, I'm learning wiring concepts so I can wire my chopper. Good luck. Good luck with that, man. I'm dealing with a little wiring gremlin on the Apocalypse bike right now, but I think I tracked it down. I've got something shorting out in my right-hand switch, and it keeps blowing the fuse. Just like that, it's blowing my mind. Charvel, happy anniversary. Congrats. Thanks so much. Colin joining the stream. This is awesome. This is absolutely super fun. I can't believe that it's been 1 year, to be quite honest. But, throughout the night. So here's the thing, guys. Hang out tonight because I'm feeling generous. I feel like giving back a little bit. So I think what we're going to do is I think I'm going to give away a few T-shirts. I talked to Super Clean, and they want to do a giveaway. So we're going to do a little Super Clean giveaway tonight. And, of course, we can do the stickers. But also, I have a sheet full of all of the cities and locations that I have sent stickers to here over the last year. And I want to get some pins on the map. So we've got some projects over here. Just trying to get the 125S rocking and rolling. But, let me say, we got to get some pins in the map. We got to get some pins in the map tonight, so I went ahead and I printed off a list of everywhere that I have sent a sticker. And I tell you what, this thing could be pretty cool tonight, be pretty full of pins. I hope I got enough pins. It was really, really fun. We have just projects for the 125S tonight, and let me tell you, if you haven't seen the 125S in a while, there she is. And I'm debating a little bit about something. Can you guys see what I'm debating? Can you see what I'm debating on this little 125? I am debating whether or not I use these little saddlebags on this little bike. Kind of debating it. That CL exhaust might get in the way, but maybe I could even just do a single on one side. I've had these for a while, and they've been just collecting dust. It's not doing them any good. And would also make it kind of practical. There's lots of storage tools. You could put a one-man tent in there, a little wool blanket or something. But I'm thinking about using these somehow on this bike. It just kind of depends how far back that exhaust actually goes and whether or not I can hang it. But, I accidentally just kind of dropped these on there. And I was like, I don't know. I think that could be kind of cool. So there's that. Good stuff. Side saddles, yeah, I'm thinking it's kind of cool. David Howard is learning all kinds of things. Dick James is in. Hey, y'all. Colin, the channel has really been a great help and just a great experience in general. Thank you lots, Brian, and to everybody who comes back each week to share knowledge and experience. Yeah, you honestly, the community, I don't want to get sappy tonight, right? But honestly, you guys keep me coming back every week. If I miss a stream, I feel bad about it. So I'm always like, what the hell? Colin, those saddlebags I got off of eBay. They were an eBay buy. They were pretty cheap. They're high quality, but here's the thing about those saddlebags. Let me go grab those, get you a little closer look at them. Got them off eBay. But what I will tell you is they stink. Oh, they stink. They have this lingering odor on them. I don't know if it's just like fresh leather or what is going on, but man, they have this odor to them, and I just kind of want to get them on a bike so I can get them out of the shop. They kind of stick. I'll have to look at where I got them exactly on eBay, but if you like just go and search, you know, leather motorcycle saddlebags, it wasn't like from a really specialized company or anything, but I like kind of some of these organizational details that are in these. I totally just found this. I didn't even know it had a little side pocket right there. But they were cheap. They were less than $70 if I remember right. I didn't spend much on them, which is why I bought them. But they got an odor, man. Oh my God, do they have an odor? Yeah, Jacko, I got to do something. You know, I've had those. I originally was going to put those on the Gold 70. So I've had those for about 2 years, and they still stink. They still stink. It's absolutely nuts. Yeah. I can just, yeah, it's just a musty odor. I don't know what it is. And yeah, crazy. Anyway, but I think that they fit like proportionally really well with the 125S. I think that that's going to be good. Let me do a quick eBay search, see if I can find them, just to show them to you. They were really cheap, and I was looking for like leather saddlebags for a 350. CB350. That's probably exactly what I searched. I'll bring up the screen here in just a second. Trying to see if it can ring a bell as far as where I got them. Ooh, I wish, oh my God. I wish I would have seen this. I wish I would have seen, where the hell did they go? These. I wish I would have seen these. These look pretty cool. Ooh, I like it. Anyway, that's not what we're doing here. I'm looking for the ones that I bought. They were just like a leather motorcycle saddlebag. They were like $70. Here, I bought a pair of these. Don't waste your time on these. These are really chintzy cheapo. Don't buy them. They don't look like that. And that doesn't even look good on that bike. See if we can find them. Oh, I'm gonna have to dig into the receipt bin in order to find those. Let me refine my search. Here. Let's go brown. They're freaking sweet. I might have to post this up in the Keep on Wrenching group later on. If you're not already a member of the Keep on Wrenching group on Facebook, please go and join. It'd be awesome to grow by some members tonight. Again, it was 2 years since we did that. Here's that group right here. Keep on Wrenching community group at 367 members so far tonight. Yeah, good stuff. And also, one thing I'd like to do tonight is do some giveaways. So if you want to get in on some giveaways tonight, I'm going to do a few of them. Go to keeponwrenching.com and go down and just fill out the form for a free sticker. All right, that's all you got to do. Fill out the form for the free sticker, and I will kind of use that database for the night to do some giveaways in the morning. And maybe I can figure out how to do it live, but if you want to get in on some giveaways, I'm feeling generous. It's the 1-year anniversary. I'm so excited about that. Yeah, it's going to be pretty damn cool. All right, so Keep On Wrenching Community Group. The YouTube channel has also been growing. 407 subscribers or something. If you're not subscribed already, please go and subscribe to the channel. All right, what should we do first? Here's something that I'd like to do tonight. Let's just kick off the stream just a little bit better here. Let's do something kind of unique here. Jacko, maybe a little saddle soap. Smell nicer, Colin. Oh, that's not bad at all. Ron, hey Ron, good to see you. Thanks for joining the live stream. Saddle soap will clean those right up and help cut the smell. Good to know. I got to look into that. Jacko, agree. Nick, those are good if you're missing side covers. Yep. I actually mocked those up on the Gold 70. I took the gold side covers off and mocked them up, and they were just a little bit too big where the other ones would have looked, the ones we just looked at, the kind of angular ones, I think those could have worked out really, 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 really well. eBay should have purchases section under your My eBay. Yeah, I just don't want to open up My eBay, right? Because I just use everything vanilla. You never know. I don't want to give away addresses or anything like that, you know. BT Zoll is in the house. He likes some giveaways. Well, it doesn't matter if you requested a sticker. You just got to go to the Keep On Wrenching website, keeponwrenching.com, right here, and fill out that form for the stickers. All the entries get time stamped, so I know if you entered or not. You're going to be good to go, and it doesn't matter. Just fill out that form. That's the easiest way for me to do some of this stuff. Colin, do you want us to fill it out again? Yes, yep, exactly. Just fill it out tonight. I'll filter it all out. Yeah, and it'll be all good. What are the most memorable things for me? That's a really good question, Jacko. Let me ponder that. Memorable things. Well, I think there's two moments that happened for sure. I think driving the pistons out of the 68 CB350 engine by hanging that literally from the ceiling of my basement, and putting tow straps on it, standing on tables, beating on it to get that engine apart, that is definitely one. Live stream wise, I mean, there's a lot of different stuff, but the engine pounding, that was a pretty big one for sure. Dave Howard subbed. Awesome. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate that. BT Zoll, I just woke up from a nap after doing some wrenching earlier in the day. I hear you have some clutch problems. Didn't you mention something in the Facebook group? I was at work and I saw it and I didn't really have time to look at it. But here, let's hop in here.
It's my Udemy toy. Been riding about a week and a half or so, changing out parts, and then yesterday I started having issues with the clutch. Started to freak out and think, oh, man, you have to look up clutch kits and all this other nonsense, and then I thought, whoa, slow down, check the basics. So I opened up the master cylinder and found it full of junk and almost empty. So I'm going to try and flush some stuff through there, see if I can't clean it.
Sounds like you got a lead, my friend. Sounds like you got yourself a lead. So that's good. A little quiet on the audio. You might want to invest in a microphone to get that proper sound. To get it all going. I think that'll be good. Yeah, fill it out. Yeah, and you know what? You might get another sticker. I mean, shoot. I don't care. It's the 1-year anniversary. I'm kind of chill. I'm kind of in a good mood tonight. Feeling good. Yes, I knew it. Table dancing. Yeah, that's basically what that is. I need to clip that. I need to go back and isolate that moment. That was a pretty big one. Go fill it out. Yeah, go fill it out, Colin. BT Zoll. I remember the Sawzall coming out and then being sponsored. That was a good moment, man. We've still got it. There it is. Hanging out. The Craftsman's BT Zoll, as it will forever be known. That was a fun stream for sure. That was a super fun stream. Shale's in the house. Hi, friends. Happy anniversary. Thanks so much. That's awesome. Means a ton. Greetings from the Netherlands, Rotterdam. Okay, Rotterdam. All right, let's do this. Let's do this right off the bat. I'm not sure how much wrenching I'm going to do. I'm just having so much fun. Okay, so I need to figure out where the hell this is. I want to make sure that I get this right. All right, Rotterdam. So you are, okay, so just a little southwest. Just a little southwest of Amsterdam. All right, I can get position here. All right, let's do this. I love this map. I'm so happy I got this map. All right, Shale, you're gonna get the first pin for the night. We were trying to track you down last week, but we weren't very successful. So there's Amsterdam. Oh damn, it's a big enough city that it's even got a little spot. So Shale, you're on the map. That is so cool. I have a huge list of people. If you're new to the stream, let me know where you're at. Let's get some pins in the map, but I'm super glad to get that one on the map right away. Couldn't remember where you were from, so we went and took care of that. Don't you guys like this little graphic in the corner? I thought it was pretty fancy. It kind of went all out, decorated for the live stream. Let's see, BT's all clutch problems resolved, flushed out all the trash, now it shifts as it should. Wonderful to hear. I was gonna be really sad, dude, if you now had 2 bikes that didn't run, because I have no idea how that feels. It's anniversary night, 1 year anniversary. I cannot believe it. Time for a 2-hearted ale. Let's do it. All right. Hanging It was my light. Nick James. Oh, what am I missing? What am I missing? It's me. Rotterdam is a great city. Chris Stone, thanks for joining the stream. Thanks so much for the anniversary wish. That's amazing. Yeah, Jacko, it's below. I looked at the map. Come on. Awesome. Drew, good to see you. Drew, you were really pivotal. I got to say, dude, you were really, really pivotal in helping build this community. I mean, you printing those stickers and doing all of that early on, that's huge. So I actually still have some of those, and those are really, really special ones. Okay, so yeah, maybe I'll give some away, but part of them are just like, man, this is kind of where it all started, was with these little stickers that Drew provided to the group. Nick James is in Oakland. Awesome. Okay, let's get a pin in there, dude. Nick, you've been around a long time. I see your comments on the videos all of the time, and it's great. So, okay, Oakland, California. I have been to Oakland many, many, many times. Many times. There it is, Bay Area. Let's get that into the map. There you go, Nick, you're in. We got Oakland representing. Look at that coverage. We're getting this. We're all across the United States of America. We got the Netherlands, they're hanging out. We got one down in Australia, but what about everybody else? Where's everybody else from? That's fun, getting those things in there. Douglas, Louisiana, what city? What city? What city are you from in Louisiana? We'll put a pin in the map for you. So glad that I added that map. It's just cool. Yeah, Oakland's a good city. I've had some good experiences there for sure. I mostly was down by the Jack London Square area is where I was. So I don't think I necessarily got a proper kind of downtown Oakland thing, but I will say that I had some really, really good times down in that Jack London Square. And the Jack London bar, there was a bar there. Jacko coming in right off the bat, dude. Firing off the Jack Bauer emote. Donated $20.21. Thanks, Jacko. Thank you so much. Thanks for being on the stream, man. You're a huge, huge part of the channel. Dude, we got all the regular people in the stream tonight. This is awesome. Blowing up to 25. 1 year. So in 1 year, I missed 13 streams. I missed 13 streams. So basically, I took one week off each month, which I think is fair. I think that's fair. I don't know, man. I think that these could look kind of cool. Let's get you in here. Give you a look what those could look like. I want to use them. Like, even if it was a single, I might just do this as a single right here, because the exhaust and everything will be hanging off on the other side. And that would be a really easy mount. I think I'm going to do that. Or I could put them on the CB100. I could also do that. That would be the other thing. Jacko, thank you for a great 2021. Dude, this has been so much fun. Dan Workman, Houston, Texas. Okay, did I miss one up here that I was supposed to do? No, I asked Douglas where in Louisiana. That's what I asked first. So if you want to put that in, we can rock that out. Dan Workman, Houston. All right, let's get Houston in on the map. All right. Let's get Houston in. And can we see, there we go, Dan, Houston, represented on the Keep on Wrenching map. I don't even want to wrench. This is just too much damn fun to be able to like kind of see where everybody's at, man. We're all over the place. This is kind of different. A lot less stressful for me to just talk and put pins in a map than like fumble around with greasy parts and stuff like that. Dave Howard, Farmington Hills. Hey man, you're not far away. Not far away. Okay, so Dave is in Farmington Hills. Let's do it. Do you guys mind if I do this? I mean, this is like kind of a celebration of the OGs to me a little bit. Farmington Hills is kind of around Detroit. So I got Michigan's kind of represented. So I'm going to go and put this kind of near there. I mean, these pins cover like probably a 150-mile radius. So that's pretty crazy. All right, we got Farmington Hills in on the map. Chris Jones coming in, firing off the Jack Bauer emote. How freaking cool is that? $19.99 donated on the 1 year anniversary live stream. It's absolutely nuts. Yeah, this is a really, really fun one. Okay, thank you so much, Chris. I appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying the content. Yeah, I love this stuff. I love this whole damn group. I just think it's great. Oh, let's see. Douglas, just found you. Okay, Douglas, you're in northern Louisiana, Jonesboro. Too small to see. So small town. Hey, I like small towns. I really, really, really like small towns. So I'm going to go ahead and I got to find, because I want to get accurate here. I want to know where people are at here. So we're going to go Jonestown, Louisiana. Right? Yeah. Oh, Jonesboro. Jesus. Oh my God, I can't even read. Jonesboro. All right. Jonesboro. Okay, yep, northern Louisiana. Just a little bit southeast of Jonesboro. All right, a little bit southeast of Jonesboro. Or Shreveport. Ooh, I dropped my pen. There we go. Let's get this pin in here. Looks like you're going to be right about there. Bam. Oh boy, that map is starting to fill up. That's freaking cool. Freaking cool. Jonesboro. Yep, got it, Douglas. I just can't read. Ron, Long Island, New York. All right, Long Island, New York. Let me pull this up here. So, okay, so you're literally on an island that is long. Okay, so that's right there. Boy, I got a squeaky chair tonight. Yeah, I see it. I see it on the map. I should have got a bigger U.S. map, is what I should have done. But let's get it in. Let's get it in there. Bam. All right, Long Island representing on the live stream. How freaking cool is that? Yeah. Yeah. This is great. Long Island, New York, Jonesboro, we got it. And BT Zoll coming in again, dude. Incredible. Firing off the Jack Bauer emote. Go Pack Go. You spent that money just to hear me say Go Pack Go. That's a cruel joke, man. That's cruel. But I'm so thankful for you, man. You've been a huge supporter of the channel. And you're an OG. You're in this pretty early as well. So, yeah, I can't thank you enough. What an amazing community that we're building here. So thanks so much, BT Zoll. All right. I hope you get that Honda figured out, though. The bike is too damn beautiful to be sitting there. Got to get it done. Got to get it done. Colin, I took my bike for a ride the other day, and the brake pressure switch for the tail light seems to leak. What? I bought a full rebuild kit from Common Motors, so it doesn't an old part that's leaking. Teflon tape. Okay, maybe. Brake pressure switch for the tail light. I don't know what that is. Why would the tail light have a brake pressure switch? I don't know. What is that? Do I have to Google that? I don't know. BT's all, you got exactly what you wanted. You know it. Dave Howard says the Minnesota transplant living in Michigan, right? That's cruel. The facial expression was worth at least $15, that $24.99. Did I have the look of like puke in my face? Ooh, Dale. Dale, I want this. Okay, so I'm going to copy that. Let's figure out where you're at, man. Thanks so much for joining the stream, Dale. Good to see ya. Where's this? Patskuror? Oh, I can't make me do this. Whoa, you are way down south. All right, you are directly in the middle. You are just west of Mexico City. Dale, you are way down there. How do I say it? They need a pronunciation guide. Okay, so I'm gonna see. Let's see how powerful Google is. Can I do, what can we say? Translate? Why am I so stupid? I should be able to have this like, oh, here, maybe this will read it. Oh, maybe that'll read it.
Partsquaro.
Partscuraru.
Partsquaro.
Partscuraru.
Partsquaro.
Partscuraru. That roll is tough, man. Let's do it again.
Partsquaro.
Partscuraru.
Partsquaro.
Partscuraru. Awesome. Let's get it on the map. Let's get it on the map, man. And it was just west of Mexico City, right in the middle. All right, so let's go find that. All right, into the map. Mexico City, right here. Dale in Partscuraru. You're on the map. How freaking cool is that? Adding this damn map was like the most fun thing that I think I've done. just to kind of visualize like where everybody's coming from and what is going on here. That is very cool. Parts Carraro. Parts Carraro. It's hard. It's hard. Thanks so much, Dale. Glad you're here on the stream tonight. Colin, it's like right in the junction block. When you pull the lever, the pressure turns on the rear light. Okay, Shale, thank you for bailing me out here because I have no idea what is going on here. Shale knows. No Teflon tape, but a copper ring on it. Ooh, that's smart. Langfar. Langfar? Is that how it would be? Langfar? My American ignorance is kicking in tonight. Hello from Denmark. Thanks for your thorough videos. They help me out so much. My pleasure, man. I'm glad you found them. And honestly, I just want those videos to help people kind of get you moving and going in the right direction. So it's great. Where in Denmark, man, we can get you put up on the map. Man, let me know what city. And or I can just put one in Denmark if you want. I don't really care. I'd love to get you marked on the map. Colin, like you say, you'd use for an exhaust seal. Cut your brakes. Man, they got, like, look at this diagnostic that is going on here in the chat right now. Shale and Colin are just going down the line saying, this is what you need to do. This is it. Do this. Do this. I like that. I like that. Asa, whoa, hello. My 350 tops out around 60 miles an hour, but 70 in fourth gear. That's fast enough on these little bikes, as far as I'm concerned. Oh my God. How cool is that? A Keep On Wrenching snapback cap has been purchased from the store. Charvel Grinder purchased up the Keep On Wrenching hat. Thanks so much for the support tonight on the 1 year anniversary live stream. I'm so stoked. That's very, very, very cool. Yeah, I don't see a lot of people buying the merch, so that is awesome. So I want to go and just take a quick gander at what the heck you've been doing here. Let's see, snapback cap right here. Bam! Oh, dude, super generous. Thank you so much for coming in and doing this. All kinds of different color styles and setups that you can get with that little subtle Keep On Wrenching logo. That's freaking cool, man. Thanks so much for the support on the stream tonight. Amazing. I've gotten to, Colin, you got to 85? Yeah. Ooh, okay, order Denmark. Let's do this. Guys, this is a little different stream tonight. That's all I can say. I might wrench on something here for a little while, but I'm honestly just kind of having fun. And plus, I'm like pretty much focused on the Apocalypse bike right now. Wasn't it Otter? Did I totally spell that incorrectly? What's going on? O-D-D, yeah, O-D-D-E-R. It was Denmark. Oh, there it is, okay. So, okay, straight north. All right. That's gonna be challenging. Okay, Germany, straight up to Denmark. Okay. Oh, I think I see where it is. It's on the, okay, got it. I got this one nailed. Got this one nailed. Go up here, let's get it. Let's get Denmark on the map. All right, so north of Germany, along here, you're gonna be right there. Bam. Yeah, in the map. Yeah, in the map. How cool is that? Oh, we're starting to represent. We're starting to represent. Starting to spread this stuff out. I'm loving that. Cool. Glad we got that. The splitter allows for pressure switch to be push activated in the rear right. That's crazy. I don't know anything about that. All right. Boom. This is awesome. I'm having so much fun. Okay. So I think what I want to do right now is, let's see. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do something right now. Let me pull this up, man. I've been going through some of my favorite comments that I have gotten on the YouTube channel over the last year. And it's been quite entertaining. So let me bring some of these up. I thought this would be kind of fun to do. So here we are. So here's one, Gene, 2 months ago. Maybe you do a good job. I don't discuss this, but too slow and too much talking in your videos. I love that one. I think that one, because there are a lot of times when I could just like get to the point, you know, and do it. But I love that comment when I saw that. It's like, there's just too much talking in the videos. And Gene, you know, said it very, very nicely, you know, very, very nicely. Rajiwa wasn't so kind. He came across just a little bit abrasive. He says, too much talking. Well, what am I supposed to do? I am, you know, I'm basically a public speaker in my daytime thing. So I talk. I just talk. That's all I do. I talk. I coach. It's just what I do, and that just comes across in the videos. So I just want to share, like, throughout the night, I want to come back over here and start sharing some of these comments that I get, because it's freaking crazy. So Thane comes in, positive. Just what I was looking for. Great video. I didn't want to take the chance and fabricate my handlebars. I'm a little more comfortable after watching this. That's what it's really all about. Like, seriously, that is what it's all about on the Keep On Wrenching channel. It's just about showing so people are like empowered to do. Right? I might not do things 100% correct all the time, but sometimes just being able to see something before you go and tackle it is really, really important. And again, like, the whole YouTube motorcycle side of the channel started because when I was working on my first bike, the videos I made didn't really exist. You know, there were a lot of the general kind of topics out there, and my goal was to make all the videos that I wish that I would have made. Dave Howard came in, picked up the cow mug. Keep On Wrenching mug from the store, dude. Thanks so much. He needed a new mug, and I get to support this really cool thing you're doing here. It's a win-win. That is awesome. That is awesome, Dave Howard. Thanks so much for the support. And if you haven't, you know, seen those mugs, let me show you. Let me show you here real quick. The mugs, like, the cool thing is that all of this merch and like all of this stuff, I get like a cut out of it, and all of that kind of, it goes right back in to the channel, whether or not picking up parts, upgrading the stream, cameras and lights, like, it's all dedicated. So everything that comes through here, you know, goes straight back to the channel. This is a good mug. It's a good mug. It's a big mug. It's one of my go-tos. So thank you so much for picking that up, man. Thanks so much. 1 year anniversary. I'm blown away by all of that. All right, let's dive back in to some of these comments, man. So anyway, yeah, just kind of going. Thane. So then here we go. Dude, painting in YouTube videos. Painting in YouTube videos is dangerous business because it brings out a lot of opinions on how you should do stuff. So the central scrutinizer, at least he's honest about it, right? What? No wet emery sands between coats? Bah, another hack job with a pressurized cam. I mean, I tried. Here's another one that I thought was really fun. Brian, thanks for the video. I gave it a thumbs up. It was easy to show appreciation, maybe the easiest. I'm sorry to see, however, there are those that would thumbs down a video like this. It reminds me that we share the planet with truly miserable people. Sad. Very dramatic content by Tony here. I have a question. I recently purchased a 4.5 gallon tank new, replaced blah, 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 blah. Yeah, and then look at this. And then exactly what Tony was talking about, Robert came in and said, oh, you ride a Sportster. Now your comment makes more sense. Cute bikes. My mom has one. Cheer. And then it started a whole thing. So it, like, this comment, this whole stream like reinforced the initial point being made in that comment. It was crazy. It was nuts. Okay. Oh my God, the comments and stuff are just blowing up. Golden Valley, Minnesota. Okay. Oh my God, it's gonna be going fast. We'll plot all this stuff on the map. Okay, that's a fine original. Okay, Dale. Oh, originally from Golden Valley, Minnesota. I get it now. I get the connection. There's a lot happening here. I'm trying to keep up. BT, short story made long ago. I made a public speaker. Oh, Colin. Public speaking is amazing. I love it. Has my wife ever asked me to stop talking? Not directly. I don't think she's ever used those words. But I definitely could pick up on the signals. You know, we've been together a long time. So, yeah, it's all good. Really enjoyed your early videos because they were different than CMC. It was like watching someone learning new stuff along with teaching. Exactly, dude. I was like, a lot of the videos that I shot were like the second time I ever did it. And a lot of the ones in the 72 series were where maybe I was doing it right, or I learned something from the first time, but I was still super unfamiliar. So yeah, it did come across pretty honest. I think it came across pretty honest. I didn't claim to be an expert in any way. Dave, I was glad to see it was a decent sized mug. Yeah, it's a big mug, and yeah, it's a good one. You got a good one. Oh, don't ever paint on a YouTube video. It's true. Just getting destroyed on that stuff. My mom, yeah. Okay, I want to do a painting video just to poke the bears. Go and do it, dude. I mean, I wish you would have filmed that blue freaking tank that you did. I wish you would have filmed that and you do a series on that. How could somebody tear that apart, right? It's pretty impressive. Sporties can be quite awesome machines, blah, blah, blah. How long have you been married? My wife and I just passed 10 years this past January. Well, I won't say how long we've been married, but we've been together since 2005. So do the math. It's been a hot minute. Building a Honda CB350, starter not making any noise, but battery is fully charged and ignition coils are good. Any thoughts? Ethan, is it in the bike? Is it in the engine? Or are you trying to deal with it outside of the engine or detached from the engine? All right, so that thing's got to be grounded, okay, and you got to have power to it. But I found in order for things to really work right, that engine should be grounded in that frame. So fill us in on some details. I'm sure the group can help us out. Shale had a Sportster for 3 years, drove 110 miles per hour. BT's all, I'll try film when I redo Big Blue. Why do you got to redo Big Blue? For those of you who don't know what Big Blue is, let me find Big Blue. This was worthy. This is totally worthy of showing here. Let's see. How do I go and find that? I think it's just media files, and we can find some photos. BT, you did a fantastic job on that tank. And the engine and the whole thing. I know I gave you a crap about painting that engine and going that route, but overall, oh my God, look at this. Look at all of the content that has been posted in this group from all these members in this last year. So cool. Just look at it. I want to show you guys this. We got a lot of new people. We're up to 27. The record for the stream is 36, guys. Share the stream, thumbs up the stream, get involved in the comments. Let's blow this thing up. Let's blow this thing up on the 1 year anniversary. Let's do it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Oh, did I go buy the really good, juicy pictures? Here it is. Look at that. Like, just look at that. That's a work of art. It truly is a work of art. I want to see it, you got a whole bike picture here someplace. So much content flying through here. Like I love that we're all kind of working on similar things, working through, like there's only so many problems that you can have in a rebuild. And I feel like we've all, in one way, shape, or form, are going to cross these paths. There's one. Look at that in the bike. Look at that frame. Look how clean that is. Yeah, let's see. Ethan, yeah, do you have that big, long, black grounding cable that runs underneath the bike all the way up, around the back of the battery and onto the starter solenoid? You need to have that. It like grounds. There's a ground wire that goes from here, or I don't know, no, it's not a ground. It's just a big wire. It comes all the way under through here. It comes back and it attaches to your starter solenoid. So that's kind of a big deal. If hey, again, I gotta keep people keep rolling in here. 1 year anniversary. Check out the fancy graphic right here that I took the time to put onto the stream tonight. If you want to win some giveaways tonight, I'm going to give away some t-shirts. I'm going to give away some Super Clean. Okay, that's the other thing I'm going to do. And yeah, we're going to do all kinds of stuff. But if you want to do that, you got to go to keeponwrenching.com. URL's on the bottom of the page, if you could see it. Keeponwrenching.com. And I'm wearing my Common Motor shirt tonight. Not sponsored by Common Motor in any way, but I wore it because Common Motor really inspired me to, I don't know, finish my first bike, and they were super helpful, and they inspired me to kind of start this channel, and they really got me into these bikes. So Common Motor representing, I really have no complaints with them at all. What was I even talking about? Oh, giveaways. I think that's what I was talking about. Yeah, so t-shirts. Super Clean is going to do a giveaway. So if you want to do that, you just have to go to keeponwrenching.com. On the homepage, doesn't matter if if you filled out the form before, go and fill it out again. There's a form on the bottom of the homepage, free stickers available. Just fill out this form, and then I'll do a drawing for all the winners. So I'm going to give away 3 t-shirts. We're going to give away some Super Clean, and there might even be a little bit of a surprise coming as well. Okay, fun stuff planned tonight. This is super, super, super cool. Yeah, that engine is freaking beautiful. No, Brian, 100 miles total distance. Oh, God, I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Okay, Ethan, engine's in. Double check the grounds. Yes, double check the grounds. Thanks all. It's non-functional art right now, but one day, PT, you're going to get it. It's going to be something stupid. I think it's in your clutch plates, is what I think it is. Pulling that side cover, that big side cover off. Douglas Carey, congrats. Working on my wiring harness as we speak. Go get it, man. Make it happen. Make it happen. Chris, I haven't dove into transmissions yet. I technically, this might be my second favorite moment on the live stream, was splitting cases. And we did it very, very archaically. And it was a really fun stream to do where we split the cases. But I haven't really dove into the bottom end of an engine yet. As you can see, kind of, let's see, around here, I got a few engines to play with. So I've got 2 sitting right here. One of them is seized up. The other one is runnable. But this one over here, this one kind of tucked into the corner over here. I think this one is going to be kind of my learner engine because I really haven't split cases. I've never dabbled, under the top end. So I think that's my ticket right here, is I'm going to really start educating and try to get confident with what I'm doing with engines. So I've got one. I've got 3. There's the 125S. If you're just joining the stream, this is going to be such a freaking cool bike when it's done. This one has the potential to be one of my favorites, just for how simple it is, how clean it is, and how that tank came out, right? Here's the guy who can't paint. Can't paint a tank with rattle can, huh? I'd say that looks pretty damn good. Oh, looking pretty good. I'm loving that. Here's the next one, guys. Let's reveal. Let's do a little reveal. Dun da da dun, dun da da dun. This is the next project on the Keep on Wrenching live stream. 1968 CB 350. That's it. There's the introduction video. We can maybe check that out tonight. But, God, these are like my favorites. my favorites, my favorite tanks. I love these two-tone tanks, 68 to 70. They're amazing. What does this mean? Looks like we'll be doing an upholstering video in the future. So we got to reupholster, get that thing taken care of. Got it. And then we've got this really crusty old frame. This thing needs to be welded. There is a crack in the bottom end of it, so a lot of work to do on that. But I think this bike, this one will be what you'll probably see the most of on the channel for a while. Oops, I got to bump my camera. I'm excited about this one. This one's been kind of sitting around. The rest of the motorcycle is literally under my workbench in 2 totes. That is the rest of the bike. Everything that came off of that frame is sitting right in there. So that's the next project. And this one is a little bit roached. I'm not going to lie. It's a little bit roached. It's not the greatest. All right, awesome. People are signing up. People are getting in on this stuff. I love this. I need myself a pen. Need myself a pen. Yeah, I don't know. Map, freaking cool. A 68 CB350. That's pretty damn cool. I might honestly have the most fun live stream out there. Honestly, I might. Nick James, dude, your painting skills are inspiring. It's like just practice. It's reps. I think it just comes down to reps and learning something every single time. Because I'll be honest, I would like to go back and redo my gold tank. I would like to go back and redo the 72 CL350 tank. Because, you know, as I've done them, like now this is like my 5th or 6th tank that I've painted. Just got a little bit better each time. So I think it all comes down to reps. Shale with the Sportster Harley. I'm more of a Honda 550 1000 guy. Yeah, a little bigger bikes. All good. Love it. That was brutal but educational. Chris Stone. What was brutal about it? Educational. Was I moving the camera too much? I'm sorry. I apologize. Charvel. Charvel, I'm from Minnesota. And in Minnesota, we have something called basement beer. All right? So I don't really care if my beer is cold or not. I don't care. It's basement temperature beer. It's really easy. You just put them down in the basement and everything is all good. All right, I want to hop back to this for a little bit because I was having a lot of fun with this. Okay, boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, so this whole deal here. I got a lot of them, man. I'm sorry. If you find this boring, that's fine. But I mean, this is the OG celebration. We're rocking and rolling. All right, so Fly9 Victor, 5 months ago. Your videos are so helpful. Just bought a 78 CL350 project. Super fun. The wiring videos are so helpful. Love your Martin Sexton tee. Keep up the freedom of the road and stay in the journey. That one really is awesome because if you're not aware of who Martin Sexton is, he's a musician, songwriter, you should check him out. All right, you should check out a little bit of Martin Sexton. I don't want to play it on the stream because it'll get it all demonetized. But I'm telling you, this guy's legit, and he is my all-time favorite singer-songwriter, acoustic guitar guy. This guy is phenomenal. So when I got that comment, I was like, here's the winner, man. You want an amazing album. Martin Sexton, Black Sheep. Black Sheep album is legit. It's an oldie. It's a goodie. Oh, wow, dude's back on tour. I wonder if he's coming to Michigan. Is he coming to Michigan? I guess no, all out on the East Coast. That sucks. But yeah, Martin Sexton. So when I got that comment, that was pretty damn cool. That was very, 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 very cool. So seeing a fellow wrencher loving the same music that I love was kind of fun. Here's another one. Totally inspiring. You gave me the confidence to try this. This was for the pinstripe video. And that again too, that was the first time, literally the first time that I'd ever done that. Never done it before, just going for it, and let's learn along the way. One thing I would like to start like hashtagging for the channel would be live learning. Because in so many cases, that's ultimately all I'm doing. It's just live learning. Yeah, where has Vika been? Haven't seen Vika around. She might be working on her car. I don't know. I'm not sure, but yeah, it'd be awesome to see Vika. I haven't seen her in a long time. Chris Stone, that 68's banging. It's gonna be a lot of work. I kind of want to tear some of that out tonight and start taking a look at what we got to work with. It's gonna be a lot of work. 100% guaranteed. It's gonna be a lot of work. All right, Pohatos. Take a breath and slow down a little. It isn't I gotta do it right. Take a breath and slow down a little. Haha, it isn't a race. Steady your hands a little. For those of you who watch the stream, I just work fast and don't think. It's just kind of what I do. So how to install a motorcycle tire. I just wanted to comment on your latest video so there'd be a chance of you seeing this. I cannot thank you enough for the time and effort you put into this channel. I'm relatively new to riding with almost no motorcycle maintenance experience, and your videos have been absolutely essential to the maintenance and restoration of my 73 CB350. I went from not knowing a damn thing about motorcycle maintenance to stripping mine, etc., etc., etc. That was a really good feel one. That was a really, really good one to get from 4 YouTube 5 coming in. So, I mean, we're saving bikes one at a time, which I think is amazing. Here, I love it. Here we go. SFDRCM. Informative, but too much extra talk. Watch a common motor video for an example. What you need to know and see. No more, no less. I thought I had a very thoughtful reply to that. Fair enough. Glad you have CMC videos to enjoy. Appreciate the feedback. Oh. That wasn't like douchey or anything, was it? Like that wasn't out of line? I thought it was fair. I thought it was okay. Shale, Brian, I only drive 100 miles total distance with the Sportster Harley in 3 years. Mine don't see a lot of miles either. It's really kind of sad. So I'm working on so much stuff and then doing all this stuff. I really don't ride very much. I went for a ride this weekend though, and that was really, really great. Clement, who the hell gave you a thumbs down? I get a lot of thumbs down. I get a lot of thumbs down. Like not a lot. It's not like a proportional thing. But yeah, there's some haters out there for sure. That's okay. Chris Stone, when you split the case on the trash engine, yeah, that would be the #2 highlight for sure for the last year. Splitting that trash engine. Tula Tom, welcome to the stream. Tula, freaking one of the OGs coming in, early adopter. Yeah, happy anniversary to all of us, man. This is like our little community that we got going on. Again, if you want to get in on the drawing for t-shirts, super clean, all kinds of good stuff, make sure that you go to keeponwrenching.com and just go fill out that form. Go request a sticker. Even if you've done it before, I'm going to take from everybody who signs up tonight, I'm going to bring that in, and we're going to rock and roll. Now, here's the challenge for tonight. Here's kind of the challenge for the night. Can we break the 36 concurrent viewer record? We can do that if you share the stream with your friends, you thumbs up the video, you comment, you stay involved in the chat. How cool would it be to, on the 1 year anniversary, break the 1 year, the all-time concurrent video, concurrent viewers, I should say. Don Horn, you sound like Jack Black. People keep saying that. Mark, I rode the gold 1970 CB350 this weekend. I love that motorcycle. It just fits me right. It sits right. It's kind of like the firstborn a little bit. So I'm a huge fan of that. I love it, love it, love it. All right, so too much talking. I like the talking. I don't mind it so much. Mike, thank you so much for your video. 1974 CB360 rebuild in progress. You saved me from damaging something. That comment meant a lot because how much stuff have I broke? I've broke a lot of stuff. And if I could just help people see something before they make that mistake, I think that is pretty damn cool. So I really like that one. Jacko, one of the best things for me was finding out you had a 74 CL125S that was made only a month apart from mine. That was amazing. Yeah, that bike right there. Yeah, came out probably the same assembly line, like a month apart. Tula Tom, you open this stream on multiple devices. Well, that's cheating. We're up to 30, but I don't want to cheat to get there, right? I want to cheat. I want to get there honestly, okay? I don't want to cheat my way to the top. I don't want to do that. But it's a freaking brilliant idea. It's a really good idea to get me there. Christian Slater, interesting. That's a new one to me. That's a new one. I haven't heard that one before. I don't have a bike now and no car, but I have a little 50cc scooter and I drove already 500 miles in 2 months. So here is a nuance that I learned about untitled or bill of sale motorcycles in the state of Michigan in the United States, is that if they're under 100cc, you don't have to go through this like inspection process. So in a weird way, that's kind of got me really attracted to smaller cc, like 100 and lower, because it just reduces a bunch of the hoops that you gotta kind of jump through in order to get all this stuff. BT Zoll, BT Zoll is welcoming Tula Tom to the to the party. That's awesome. Yeah, everybody, we got all these side conversations going on. I want to hit these comments a little bit more. I don't even care about wrenching. I'm an hour into this stream already. We haven't turned a single wrench, and we're absolutely crushing it in viewers. So, Inception on the trolling of Brian during the live. Oh God, did something happen? Oh God. Oh dear goodness. What are you all doing? Let's get in here. What's going on? That's cheating. We never get ahead. You never get ahead in life when you cheat. Well, that's pretty impressive. Hey, the stream looks pretty damn good. Like the quality of my facial expression could go away. But yeah, look at that. Common Motor should give me a gift certificate tonight. And I'll give it to you guys. But whatever. Let's get back to this stuff. I think this stuff is most fun. All right, here we go. There's a lot of them. You can see there's 86 of them. So Martin, great. Oh, all caps. Great instructional video for sure. And I sure remember those beautiful 72 CL350s. Almost got the chance to buy one brand new. Like, look at these stories that people tell. At a place I work, closed down, do a huge road construction progress right in front of the business. Had me very sad at the time because I could not afford to buy it. The stories and the nostalgia that come along with everything, you know? So it's like, yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the video, and the stroll down memory lane. Nostalgia is a really big part of these bikes. And that's another thing that I've really noticed with the stream is the YouTube channel and even the stream is that this stuff does kind of become part of your essence a little bit. Like if your father or grandfather or something was into motorcycles or a specific motorcycle. I found 350s because, you know, my dad had a Honda, you know, and I kind of worked my way through that. And a friend of mine in high school had a 350. And it was such a powerful nostalgia thing. And that's honestly what kind of kept me going. Or getting me into all of this stuff is pretty crazy. Tim. Oh, another good man. The chat is blowing up tonight. We're going to break that record tonight, too. Your vids and live stream have been a great help. Took 3 years off and on, working away, full frame, engine rebuild. Just started my dad's SL350. Hasn't started in 35 years. What kind of a feeling did you have when that thing started for the first time in 35 years? That's why we do this, Tim. I'm so glad the videos helped you get there. Just one little piece at a time, right? One little nuance at a time. That's kind of how it goes, man. Hit the comments, bro. It's gold. I'm enjoying these comments. Shale, we don't have that, only when we import. Okay. I did that before people mentioned it. You are a superior being. Your only fault is that green and gold garbage that you call your friend. Tula Tom, who was the guy that thought you had Parkinson's? Oh, hold on, I got that. I clipped that one for sure. That's coming up. Okay, let's go back to these. This is too much fun. I honestly just kind of want to sit here and commiserate and go through all of this. So, great instruction. I tried to get a balance of like negative and positive. Oh God, something just happened. Dan Workman donated $20 through Super Chat. Thanks so much, Dan. You've been a part of this group for a while now, too. Incredible. Thanks. I can't thank you enough for supporting the stream. Yeah, thanks for being here. That's all I can say is thank you, and love it. Keep the comments coming on the videos and stuff. That's really, really important to everything. So, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so let me move over here. And let's do this. Okay. Oh, BT, here you go. Here's one for you. This was a fun one. First, and don't think I didn't catch that Packers jab, because I make a little fun of anybody who likes the Packers from time to time. This is a pretty stellar video on wiring, Brian. Wiring can be intimidating for even people that understand electrical. Good job. Congrats. Skol Vikings. Skol Vikings. Did you notice? I didn't read that other part. Didn't read that other part. All good. So, yeah, BT. It ultimately all does kind of come down to that intimidation factor. It's really freaking scary the first time. I remember when I got my 70, I wish I had a bunch of pictures of that available. I need to just make like an overview video of that 70. Well, wait. I might. And like that first bike experience was like just being like, well, we'll see what the hell happens. I wasn't sure I was ever going to get that bike done, but I did it. And man, like that first start, all of that, hearing it fire up for the first time was absolutely incredible. So, okay, let's keep going with these comments. Keep going with the comments. I really don't even, I mean, we could wrench a little bit. Gotten way more than your $20. That's really kind, man. Thank you. That's incredible. Incredible. All right, let's keep moving through here. M. King, 2 words. Throat lozenge. Any curiosity I may have ever had of what Donald Duck would sound like on helium have been satisfied. I say, that's great. I had a cold that day. Sorry for the inconvenience. Fender turned out great, though. Like, that was very descriptive. That was very specific, wasn't it? That was very specific. Too specific. Too specific. Weird. Just weird. So anyway, so that was M. King. That was a good one. Jeffrey totally helped me. I'm a newbie at this. I'm restoring a 63 CB77 Super Hawk. Would love to do one of those. Just replaced the front brake shoes, which were glazed. They were shiny like a mirror. Rear brake is next. Your video helped me to do it correctly. Thank you. I'm also replacing the wiring and installing an M unit and going all LED. Woohoo. Hopefully, LOL. Hopefully is the key word. Hopefully is the key word for sure. And yeah, I just love it when I can see, like, your video helped me. Or helping newbies. Like, I do think that a lot of like what I'm doing is just for people who don't know anything about this, and it's also people who know a lot about it to just kind of live passively kind of through what I'm doing here and saying like, oh, you should have done that, should have done that. It's just very unique. Rick, excellent video. The Colonel Brassy looks like a similar product to Autosol, which is very popular in the UK. I'm about to polish the fenders on my Honda CB100, so I'll be using the same process you did. Triple thumbs up. Triple thumbs up. How about that, right? Love it. The Colonel Brassy. The Colonel Brassy is really, an amazing product. The more I use it, the more that I truly do recognize, really its uniqueness and how freaking good it is. So let me pop over here. Colonel Brassey got my start. It got me going. It got me going in the right direction. This damn Colonel Brassey. And here's one thing that I noticed. All right, and people called me out on this too, because people were trying to buy it, and they were like, "Oh, it's all hard, it settles out." You literally, when you buy this stuff, get your drill and mix it up. Open it up and put your drill in here and mix it up. It just settles out. The new product even settles out. But once you mix this stuff up, Colonel Brassey for the win. All right, an industrial strength hard surface cleaner, brass, copper, chrome, stainless steel, aluminum, silver, gold, fiberglass, plastic, and porcelain. You can pretty much do an entire motorcycle with a bottle of Colonel Brassey. And I know some people bought it and it was hard, and I bought one and it was hard. It's all settled out. But what I did was I took a mixer and I put a mixer in here and I mixed this all up, and this stuff worked absolutely beautifully. It just settles out, and you have to mix it up and get aggressive with it, break it up down in the bottom. And it worked for me. Was it the easiest task in the world? No, it was not the easiest task in the world, but the stuff worked like freaking pure magic once I got it all back mixed up. It just likes to settle out. I can just feel how this whole bottle here has settled out. This 1968 CB350 is going to need a whole hell of a lot of Colonel Brassey. Telling you. It's going to need a lot of Colonel Brassey in order to pull that stuff off. People are savage. Oh, Dave, you haven't seen anything yet. You haven't seen anything yet. You could polish, Dave, you could polish your toilet with it. Absolutely. I mean, anything. Your gold toilet. You could polish your gold toilet. Gold toilet. So I'm giving you both. Neither were hard. Runny milk. Oh, there was no sediment in the bottom, huh? I think you got a rip-off, Amazon Colonel Brassey, maybe. I don't know, because it's crazy. Zundaps. Whoa! I don't know. What are Zundaps? All right, I got to go back to these comments. This is too much fun. Might just be what I do tonight. I don't know. All right, here we go. Great job. I didn't read the comments because people and their unnecessary criticism is beyond annoying and disturbing. You helped me with some pointers for sure. Thanks for sharing your passion project with us. Thanks for making my day. Yeah. It can be a very, very negative space sometimes. Adrian says I sound like a younger Jack Black and a bit of Gabriel Iglesias. I simply was like, I'll take that as a compliment. I mean, what the hell else do you do with that? This was actually, I get a lot of good tips. I get a ton of good tips in the comments as well. And don't mix Bondo on cardboard. This is something I didn't know. It can absorb some of the gray filler and throw off the hardening mixture. Not a dig, just something an old man told me. Something's going on over here. Dale just subscribed to the channel. Dale, thanks so much for subscribing. The goal, man, 10,000 by the end of the year, by New Year's, man. Let's get this channel to 10,000 subs. Now you're a part of that group, all right? We've got 1,500 to go, and it's August, mid-August. Gotta go. God, share the channel. Get this thing out there and do that. So every subscription helps. Yeah, just go get it. Help me get there. You're going to get me there. There's only so much I can do to kind of get this stuff out. So anyway, don't use Bondo or mix your Bondo on cardboard. that is something that I'm gonna remember, you know. Not, and I like this too. It's like not a dig, just something an older body man told me. I love that. Just honest feedback. Like like when you watch some of the videos and stuff, go and look at like the comments section of what people are saying. I can't keep up with all of it sometimes, especially the replies section. There's just too much going on some of these. Dog King. Are we going to see Dog King tonight? Here's a comment that he left. Hey, Brian, do you know where the green female bullet, not the light green that goes to the horn, coming out of the main harness near the coils is supposed to go? Well, that one wasn't used. And I can confirm that that was it. Yeah, it was very, very cool. So we're helping each other one kind of connection at a time too, which is really, really, really fun. Oh, I know who Gabriel Iglesias is. Yeah, okay, I know. But whatever. I mean, it's all good. It's all good. I have to watch some of his stand-up and see what's going on. It was an Amazon purchase, Tula? Gotcha. Yeah, I bought a pair of sunglasses one time that looked just like the ones that I had broken that were from the manufacturer, and they were not the same. They were super cheap. I think you got something. BT Zoll, not super mainstream, not super funny. I think that my initial reaction might have been kind of accurate. Clement, I mix it on paper dinner plates. That makes sense. That's cheap too. Easy. You just like throw it away when you're done. Plexiglass for Bondo. Yeah. I mean, I just ripped a thing off of a cardboard box and kind of went with it there. So, I do have to remember, we got a lot of new people. We have people kind of cycling in and out of the stream tonight. Giveaways happening tonight, okay? Go to the keeponwrenching.com, and if you want to win t-shirts, I'm going to give away 3 t-shirts. I'm going to give away some super clean and some kind of cool stuff as well. Go to keeponwrenching.com, fill out the free the sticker request form, and as long as they come in during the live stream, because everything gets time stamped and I can see where it's at. I'm going to put random drawings in for everybody to kind of get in on this stuff. So please, 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 please go and do that. Let's go back to some comments here. God, there's so many of them. Gene, maybe you do a good job. I don't discuss this, but too slow and too much talking in your videos. I was hoping it was Julio Iglesias. That's who I was hoping. Or it may be Enrique. Enrique would have been a good one. I think that could have been a very, very good one. So maybe I do a good job. I don't discuss this. Too slow. Too much talking in your videos. Hey, I'm long form. I'm long form. What can I say? I admit, Robert, this video did inspire me to always let a professional handle paint and always ride American bikes. That one stung a little. Not gonna lie. Right in the chest on that one. Took a turn on that one. Dan Workman, what do you guys do for an engine stand? My CB350 motor has come out for the top end job. Well, I bought one. I bought one CB350 engine stand, and then I bought another one too, but it was one that just somebody welded up with some pipe. Let me see if I can go find that. Or if you can even see it. I think my engine stand is out in the garage, if I remember right. But a guy welded these up. So this little CB350 motor down here, it's kind of tough to see, but there's a little, it's just welded. How can I get you over here? See that? The shadow is like right where it doesn't need to be. It's just a welded little frame on that one. God, look how nice that bike looks. Woo-hoo. That's going to be a really, really cool bike. Get excited. I get excited looking at that. My paint game has improved. Mark, those pipes. What pipes? These pipes? I have lots of choices when it comes to pipes. Lots of choices. Lots of extra parts hanging out. I got a lot of parts, period. You know, I've got enough for like 2 bikes on the shelf. Like I think 2 complete bikes. I've got 2 frames. I've got 3 engines. This is what this last year has really become, man. Bikes. Just bikes. And then I got really organized for a while. And I'm still really organized. At least everything kind of has a home, right? Tire section, all kinds of stuff. I got a bunch of wheels, tires to get rid of. You know it costs $16 to get rid of a damn tire to recycle it? This is all 125 stuff, and just a few bits of the 350 are left in here as well. You know, this is kind of a memory, picking up the metric bolt guide. Thought that was pretty cool. Douglas, you had a CB125? This could very quickly become one of my favorite bikes. I am just really in with everything that happened in building that bike. Felt really, really good. We got to, this is a really great transition to something I wanted to do. So, the tank makes the bike in a lot of ways, right? That tank came out beautiful. And what I want to do, no, old oil you can just bring to like any auto parts store and they'll take it. So I think the rule is if you sell oil, you have to recycle oil. Tires, you got to bring them to a recycling center. So I think there's one place, I don't need to name names, but there's one place that I think it was $12, and then there was a much easier, more accessible place that was like $16. If you want to recycle them properly. Let's just say that, okay? So you have to bring them to a tire recycling center, and it's going to hit you for $16 a tire. I have a stack of at least 10 tires in my backyard right now, and then there's another 3 or 4 over there. So that's money that I don't want to spend. But I don't want to kill the earth, you know? So that's just something I'm going to have to do. Dude, you can totally, what is the name? Okay, I'm going to go, dude, Dan, I'm going to do you a solid here. Let me find the one I got, because it's awesome. And if you work on bikes regularly, or 350s especially, it was amazing. Here it was. I think this is it. Yep. This is what I got. No, just leave me. Oh my God. No, thank you. Okay. Lowbrow Customs. I think you can find this a little bit cheaper elsewhere, but that's what I have. I have one of these out in my garage, made in the USA. And yeah, they work perfectly. Awesome. This is really handy on this one as well, is that, oh, come on. is that you still drain the oil and access the drain plugs when you pull that. So that's one detail that I really liked about that. So what was it? $40. I think I found mine for like 35 somewhere. Let me see if there's another link. I think it was Lowbrow that I got it from. Oh, Old Bike Barn has them. This is a website that I've been finding some good stuff on, to be quite honest. Here you go, $39.95. I might have ordered mine from Old Bike Barn. So they're a distributor. You can see here they're distributing the Lowbrow custom engine stand. Take a look at shipping costs and see, but it is well worth the $40 for that stand. Well worth it. Old Bike. I need to put these guys on my website actually, because on keeponwrenching.com, was it resources or parts? Oh God, where did I even put all this? Resources. Where do I buy parts? I need to make those thumbnails active. So a link to like all the stores that I, buy stuff from are all hanging out here. I don't think I have them on there. Scrambler Cycle, I found a couple of cool things from them. Yeah, I need to definitely add them. So either way, there it is. Old Bike Barn. Can deal with that. I'm really kind of enjoying that. I'm enjoying this format pretty hardcore tonight. Like maybe a little bit too much. Dave Howard Lowbrow is awesome. Yeah. I mean that thing's built like a brick poopy house. Yeah, it's pretty legit. Awesome. All right, so we're helping people out. Helping people out. Do you want to do more comments, or should I try and actually wrench tonight? Just having fun. Let's see. Yeah, Shale, got your email. Okay, you're in the mix. So what I'm going to do tonight is give away some T-shirts. Here's what I'm going to give away. Boom. Keep on wrenching T-shirts. If you win, I'm going to email you, and I'm going to ask you what color combo that you want. Yeah, I kind of want some of these. I think those look pretty slick. The black one, a little too much. I kind of want to make that logo a little bit smaller. I think the logo might be a little bit too big. What do you guys think? I feel like it might be a little bit too big. But either way, I'm going to give away 3 T-shirts tonight, and then also we're going to do Super Clean as well. Let's get back to the comments. All right. John, nice overspray on the car sitting outside the garage. Hit that thumbs up button. Share the stream if you're enjoying yourself tonight on the 1-year anniversary of the live stream. Can you believe that? John, nice overspray. Do you like my reply? Do you see my reply on this one? Yeah, I really don't care. I was driving a 98 Subaru Outback. A 98 Subaru Outback. It was good. That was like one of the best cars ever. Great car. Merked. I'm not rich by any means, but dude, spend the $100 and buy all new That's what I ended up doing. But I wanted to try and see what it could do. That's all I wanted. Merked. It was just a freaking experiment. I guess I found some like cheap chrome spray paint and I started working on it. Crazy, right? That's all good. Dwayne. When the vinegar came out, I was dying so bad. Freaking hilarious. I'd rather have rust on the pipes. If you have not watched that video, what works best? Aluminum foil test. There's a little bit of a moment in there where we do that. God, part of me wants to go and find that one. Part of me wants to go find that one and like pain myself by watching that one. This video would not have been possible, really, if I would not have gotten COVID because the smell doesn't really bother me anymore because my smell has been dulled to a certain point. It was right around here somewhere. It was earlier than that, though. I think it was still during the 72 series. I was kind of in like a video rut a little bit, and I didn't really know what the hell to do. So I just made this stupid video. It wasn't stupid. I mean, I worked hard on it, but it was like when I was trying to get the exhaust. There it is. Hey guys, at BBMass Vinegar. Okay, here we're going with the vinegar. Yeah, we gotta watch this. On the anniversary stream, we gotta watch this. Freaking disgusting. Scratched, not scratched, but hazy. All right, bear with me here. This is a moment. This needs to be clipped. This thing needs to be clipped. And this one's just got a little bit of grit going on with it. So I actually lean towards the water method a little bit more because it's just nice and clean. It's pretty smooth. Then as I get up into here, it just feels more coarse. And this was actually a pretty clean part of the pipe. I'm going to get in here with my Dremel and stuff and make sure I clean out all that rust. But I do think, you know, first impressions, I think water and aluminum foil can totally get it done. I'm not sure Coke is necessary. I mean, it works. Don't get me wrong. To each their own. I did find Coke was a little abrasive. Just a little bit better. And this is and messy to clean up, man. I wish I could ensure that you really messy to clean up. Camera. Next up, I mean, do we try this vinegar? This is the moment. What is the timestamp on this? 12:30. I'll give it a whirl for you guys, but yeah, gross. All right, guys, let's do it with the all-natural distilled vinegar. Freaking hate the smell of this stuff. I'm not gonna put much in this bowl. Oh, I can already smell it. Freaking disgusting. Hit that thumbs up button. Okay. Support the stream. So thanks so much, everybody. This is awesome. Using vinegar. Oh God, I'm gonna get the gags. Yeah, guys. Yeah, guys. I can't do this. Yeah. Get fingers out, guys. Oh God. Can't do the vinegar, guys. Oh. I just remember trying to calm myself. I'll try it. I'm just gonna breathe through my mouth. No. Oh God. God help me. Ooh. That's nasty shit. Ooh, I'm surprised I didn't get banned for that. I'm trying vinegar. Oh God, I can't do it. No. It's not worth it. I'd rather have rust on the pipes. Okay, I'm out. I can't do this. That's ridiculous. For that, guys, I can't do that. To all you guys, that's fun to watch back. To be quite honest, that's freaking awesome. That's awesome. Oh my God. Nice, Dan. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I'm just so thankful and happy, man. I like that you gave him a thumbs up. I give everybody a thumbs up. I don't, even if they're super negative, I don't care. It's like, hey, you commented. I like it. Failure. There's a fun trick to catching overspray. If you stick sheets of plastic up, it attracts the overspray due to static. Does it have to be like thin, like saran wrap kind of stuff, or can it be any kind of plastic? Mark, wet aluminum foil works great on chrome. I've done it many times. Yeah, wet, just water. The Coke aluminum foil, I get it, but it's so messy and nasty to like work with. Oh my God. Oh my God. I might just need to play videos more often because that was a hell of fun. Forgot to hit the upper thumb, blah, blah, blah. Mistakes were made that night. I was about to Ralph. 100%. Suffered for all of us. Dude, it's disgusting. I can't do it. I soldiered on. I tried, but it didn't. It wasn't. I think the quote of that video is honestly where I'm like, it's not worth it. Oh, it's funny. Oh, sensitive stomach. I had to turn off the stream. You had to turn it off? I wonder what your reaction to the live stream was when I was splitting that engine case. Tula Tom, you had to have had aneurysms. Oh, that's so funny. It's super funny. I gotta clip it. I don't know why I haven't clipped that yet. It's just like hanging out there, just a special surprise for people. It's hilarious. You should laugh. You watched it like 3 times, Ron? That's funny. Mark, vinegar for 2 days in a Honda Shadow gas tank worked for me. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I rinse mine usually with acetone. But yeah, same deal. You just need to get it really, really clean. Failure, plastic in general, 3M stuff works the best. 3M, 100%, brand 3M. Yeah. Tula Tom still hasn't watched the case splitting. She died, dude. You just have to enter that one, dude, where it's like, it's just for fun. Because that's what that ended up being. No, I was in my basement, Dave. Yeah, just hanging out in the basement, man. Oh, that was a good one. That was fun. I like that one. Let's go back to this. It's the anniversary. Having fun. Take life too serious. Let's go. Vinegar. That's a memory. That's a YouTube video memory for sure. Chuck, looks great. Really happy for you. Keep on wrenching, Brian. Those little comments that come in, just like those little kind of, like you hear a chirp out in the forest or something. Just, I don't know, some of these small comments mean a lot to me as well. It's just awesome. That's that Retromoto Champ tank. So that's pretty special. I do want to say, thanks also to Retromoto because, they came in and they were really supporting, kind of what was going on here. So if you're working on a particular bike and you're looking for some replacement parts, they have these are really high quality pieces. So Retromoto, 100%, I would recommend. So if you're going cafe, I'm not a huge cafe guy. Maybe one day, I'll go into like some of the cafe stuff, but all the parts here that you're going to need to like refinish all of that stuff. And they have a ton of gas tanks for a wide variety of motorcycles, okay? I'm so glad that I stumbled upon Retromoto. They just had, this is the replacement tank for the CL125S. So, yeah, super thankful for finding their website. Honestly, just Googling around, trying to find stuff. And it seems apparent to me as well that they're trying to build a bit of a community. It just seems really tight-knit. So a lot here. They have a lot more than just gas tanks. There's a ton of stuff going on, but I really can't. I mean, the service was great. They have fuel tanks, seats. Let's take a look at their accessories. Like, what else are they doing? Indicators, grips, front fender. Ooh, I could have used one of these recently. I didn't even know they had one. There we go. Those little shorty fenders, man, I will say, they do look pretty cool. We did chop one of those not too long ago. So anyway, Retromoto, big thanks to them. They gave a really nice boost to one of the videos where I painted that red tank, and I did all of that. So if you're looking for some randos, let's see what kind of gas tanks they have, because that is like the Achilles heel of like all of our bikes, isn't it? So yeah, so there's a whole bunch of different ones. Can I just expand? Okay, 100, 125, 175, up to 250, 250, 250, See if we've got three. Oh, where'd I go? Here we go, Honda CL3. Okay, so we work on a lot of CB350s, CL350s. A little bit more expensive, $200 for a brand new gas tank, but you know what? Based on my experience with them, it's almost like the old style one too. It's that flat sides. It's almost like a 68, 70 style tank. You get your rubber grommets. You get a fuel cap. You got to put your own petcock on it, it looks like. You can select which kind of gas cap you want. Like sometimes to this point that I'm just seeing come and calling, gas tanks are a pain. Absolutely, yes, they are. Where like $200, like if you start looking at your labor that you're going and dealing with to restore like an old tank, $200 is pretty damn reasonable. I mean, the new tank for the 125S that is back there, that was $99, I think, is what I ended up getting that tank for. So it was absolutely incredible. Oh my God. There's too much going on. But anyway, yeah, Rare Moto. I freaking love them. Nick James, you're enjoying the anniversary show. Thank you. I wasn't sure how this is going to go over, but I started I'm rolling with it now, and I'm having a blast doing this. How do you get it up from the basement? Well, David, funny you should ask. So I can't show it to you now, but here's how I've done it in the past. I have literally built the bikes on stream, and then I take the bikes apart and I bring them upstairs. And then I put them back together. And that's for 350s, because the 350s, dude, they get heavy. They get really, really heavy once you start putting wheels on. So to get the 350s up, so the Apocalypse bike, I didn't put the wheels on. I took the battery off. I took the tank off. I took the seat off. And that was it. And I was able to carry that one up the stairs. Now, I'm a very strong individual. It wasn't easy, and it was, there were many opportunities for disaster in myself doing that. But yeah, just physical strength and keeping as much weight off. Keep the wheels off them. If you notice, I didn't put the wheels on the Apocalypse bike because on the stream, I didn't do any of that because it adds a ton of weight. You got to carry it. And there's no way that you can push a motorcycle up an incline like that, like stairs. You just can't do it. So I could physically handle picking up the bike with the forks, bars, gauges, shocks, swing arm, all of that stuff. I could carry that upstairs. That wasn't no big deal. But in the future, I'm just working on something that might work well. It's got a little electric winch, and then if you remember the rear motorcycle carrier that I have, that one that goes into the hitch, that has a long ramp on it, right, that I can roll the bike up onto. I'm kind of mucking with that to make it so I can mount a bike on it, and it's basically like a sled. So I could hook a cable, like build a cable and electric winch a full bike up the stairs. It's like almost like a sled. It's what I'm experimenting with right now, because I don't want to take them apart all the damn time. But yeah, it can be done. The 100s are easy. 125 is easy. You can literally just pick those. I can just pick those up and move them around wherever I want. Without the wheels, it's even easier. So, okay. So where were I'm getting so lost, man. The chat is just blowing up. Tula, did you see that Ian Hepcat Harley fame posted a video today about Rub and Buff and gave you a shout out? No! Hepcat gave me a shout out? Oh, I got to make a note of that. Oh, you know it's serious when Brian gets his pen out and starts writing things down. That's awesome. Hepcat, his channel has been really inspiring to me, for sure. BT Zal, he uses a teleporter from a Starship Enterprise wreck. No, it's physical strength and will. Just sheer will to get them up. Strongest being in the universe. It's not that heavy. It's not that bad. BT, I know you're teasing. You're all good. You're all good. Colin, I heard you used to just hang the bike from his eyelashes. Oh, Jesus. Let's go God territory right away. Boom. Gas tanks are a pain. Looks great. Pet rooster. What's pet rooster mean? Fuel and evaporus spilling everywhere. That's part of the pain factor, 100%. Just making a mess, dude. I don't remember if I told you all about my oil disaster that I had. I was just stupid one night. Freaking stupid. Stupid one night. Can't believe. I was just like freaking out about something. And I was like, oh my God. No, Dave, I'm not going to ride that up. I'm not going to ride that up the stairs. Engine on a skateboard video is classic for bringing stuff out of the basement. That was damn funny. Yeah, dude, it works so well. Skateboard works perfect for doing that. I'll make a video of that the first time I use the winch thing. I think I don't see why it wouldn't work. The thing that I'm kind of trying to problem solve right now is the mount on that. So it can't be on the edge of it because it would pull against the stairs. So I need to build like a bracket of some kind, but it's got to be a pretty sturdy little deal. I gotta get myself a damn welder. I gotta get myself a welder. I think if I could learn how to weld, I think I could be kind of dangerous. Kind of dangerous. Yeah, it's gonna work because it's gonna work because the piece is already there. It's totally smooth. And it just needs the one end bent back up, and it would be just like a sled dog sled that I could slide them up. And then the way my house is situated, here, God, how can I do this? Here, we can do this. I want to show you. I want to theoretically kind of show you what the heck I'm thinking about here. All right. So, all right, how am I going to draw this? So what I envision is that I have a lot of stairs. I'm not an artist. Oh God, I'm definitely not an artist. Okay, so I got stairs. I got a little motorcycle right here. All right. Those wheels have not been trued. Those wheels have not been trued by Tula Tom. They are not accurate. So what I'm thinking of building is like a sled out of that ramp that I got with that rear hitch carrier. So this is it's almost like a big ski, okay? And this is really heavy steel. So I could actually drill a hole and put my wheel chock in this, okay? So I could actually get my wheel chock into this. So I'd have my front wheel, my rear wheel on the sled, okay? There's my seat. And then there's my untrued wheels. And then, so here's kind of how the outline of the house is. Let me show you this. So this is interesting, okay? So let's say these are the stairs. So we're looking straight down. Okay, my stairs are here. And then straight across from the stairs is a hallway, basically, kind of teed off like this. And then over here, there are bedrooms. So there's doors. So what I was thinking I could do is build, this is actually the important part of the contraption, is to build something that would just brace against these two inner door frames, okay? Probably be something that would look something like this, out of steel, and it would like mount across the hallway that I could run a line all the way down the stairs. So then the line would connect to here. And the only thing I would need is like once I get to this main floor, would be some sort of like a pulley on a bar, so that when the wire comes down, it would hit on that pulley and I'd be able to hit that to the sled. I have all of the things. I have all of the things to do it. Did any of that make any sense, like of what I'm envisioning in my mind? Mark, how will the sled transfer onto the flat floor at the top of the stairs? I'll just push it flat. Get it up and push it over and slide it over. Is that crazy? I don't know. I don't get what this pet rooster is all about. Is there a rooster in here? Am I missing something back here? Can't ride them up the stairs. Those even wheels looks like, wow, those poor wheels. Pet rooster comment. What is the pet rooster? I missed it. 40 years ago, me and my dad, Shale, pick up a front wheel on my dad back, take it upstairs and downstairs with ease. Yeah, I don't have any help, man. I don't have any help. To the pet rooster. What is the pet rooster, guys? I don't know. I'm not placing it. Yeah, I would just push it over. No, I don't have time. I'm sure there are minor flaws, BT Zal. I'm sure there are. I need to weld something because I want to build like a nice pulley system for the top of the stairs. I think it would totally work. And it might need to be taller. I don't know. But I think I could do it because this is my permanent workspace unless I spend a ridiculous amount of money I don't have to add on to my garage, That's what I'm thinking, Jacko. Yeah, I was thinking about if I could weld a frame, that would be awesome because that's a lot of weight going up a vertical slant. But yeah, with heavy enough lumber, you could do it. Dawn, your wife must be very understanding. Yeah, she loves this. She sees, I think she just like sees that I enjoy doing this. And I'm always, I come home and I got to stream tonight, whatever. So yeah, it's awesome. I think I can do it. BT's all better to be on the slow train than no brain trail at all. Rooster. Rooster. I still don't get the rooster, guys. I'm not in it. He's too innocent. Possibly. What's the rooster? Dave, do you need me to come help? You can pay me to ride them up the stairs. Yeah, the other thing, though, too, is I don't have gas, and I try to limit the oil down here after the oil fiasco that I had down here. It was absolutely huge. Shale, that's a bummer then, Brian. What's a bummer? What's a bummer, Shale? Jacko, Douglas fire would be fine, and you could put padding on it. For example, carpet that wouldn't mark your doors. Yeah, make it so it would, but it just would sit there, be the weight, and be enough to pull that bike up. And you could assist it because I've seen these winches, electric winches that you can get that have a corded remote on it, and do it. Fur, you're killing me. It's up 3 comments. Oh, Petcock. You people. Come on now. This may be an entertainment channel, but this is also a family-friendly channel. All right, let's see what else we got here. Brett, your page is honestly a godsend, Brian. I've been slowly teaching myself to work on a 71 CL175 with Climber, you as my main instructor. Keep up the good work. How cool is that? How cool is that? Love stuff like that. Just super motivating, Here, William, did you swallow some of that steel wool and get it caught in your throat? Your voice sounds like someone has a hold of your testicles with a pair of vice grips. No, but I did have a cold at the time of filming this. Thanks for the creative description, though. Is my voice that bad? People sure do make a lot of comments about that, about what that is. I'm glad that I finally got the petcock figured out. Mark, wondering, okay, here we go. Mark, okay, working on motorcycles involves solvents, fumes, gases. How do you deal with the fumes? Well, I get the oil and gas out of everything in the garage. Nothing comes in here with gas or oil in it, as far as I know. Now, there have been a couple accidents where maybe I forgot to drain the oil or something like that. But yeah, no engine oil, no gas in this section at all. So none of that. The fumes aren't bad. There's a little window back there that I can crank, and then I do have fans that you can't see. They're kind of back there that keep air moving. I haven't had any problems. I also don't use like acetones. I don't spray paint here. All that stuff is out in the garage. Anything with the fumy, nasty, real fire hazardy kind of stuff, I don't really do much down here. Vince, just because you're reading a comment that I could have wrote as well. I'm on a 69-175, and really your bird's nest video was a life preserver in this chaos. That's awesome, Vince. I'm so glad, man. The bird's nest video. I'm kind of proud of how that video came out. That one was a lot of work. I took my time on it, but I think it's one of those that maybe will live on for a long time because it's accurate. That's how it goes. They hate you because they ain't you. Pat, your videos got me to dig my CL350 out of the shed. 1/3 done. Thank you. Go get it, Pat. Go get it, man. And join that Keep On Wrenching community group on Facebook, and share your progress, man. Tula Tom, dude, you got to share some pictures of the progress of your bike. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I wish you'd post some stuff there. Again, guys, if you're new to the stream, if you haven't been here before, it's the 1-year anniversary of the Keep On Wrenching live stream. Just something I started up a year ago. And we're giving stuff away. Three t-shirts with the Keep On Wrenching logo. I'm going to give away some super clean, all kinds of stuff. All you got to do is go to the website. You're going to go over to keeponwrenching.com. Right off the homepage, if you scroll down, there's a form to fill out stickers. Request a sticker. I don't care if you've done it before in the past or not, just do it. Anybody who submits this form during the live stream is going to be into the drawing to win all of that stuff, okay? So just go do that. Keep On Wrenching live stream is going to do it. Well, yeah, I just don't use vinegar anymore, Dave. Yeah, Tula Tom, the oil incident was I just was not thinking. Was not thinking. Vince, longtime fan, first time caller. Thanks, man. I'm glad you're here. This is a special stream to me. Like, honestly, I've been really looking forward to this since last week when somebody brought it to my attention that it would be the 1-year anniversary. I wasn't even thinking about it. And then all week I was just kind of like, oh, man, what could I do? Like, what would be special? What would be kind of fun? Here we're doing it, and I'm having a blast. Yeah, Tula, it was an absolute mess. Pat, I'm glad the videos helped you out. Vince, I'm glad you're chirping in, getting in on this. It was the Exxon Valdez, 100%. Jacko, I love how people who have probably never done a video in their life are so critical. I mean, do you own Video Dude and see how hard it is? Armchair quarterbacks. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, do your own. I get it. Yeah, it is what it is. When you kind of enter the sphere, you kind of open yourself up to some of that. And the other thing, too, is I've learned a lot from some of these comments, too, because sometimes some harsh criticism on certain things can help me get a little bit better. So it's not all bad. Anything with fumes gets used in the garage, unless it's vinegar, big tizol, getting there, Apocalypse Bike. Apocalypse Bike is getting really, 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 really close. Before the stream, I did quick go and post a couple pictures of what was going on there. Show you this. I got the pipes on it. It's not the pipes that I wanted. I ended up ordering a pair of shorty pipes. Wow, my own posts are like undiscoverable. Ooh, something's happening on the stream. Douglas Carey just subscribed, firing off that MacGyver emote. MacGyver, my favorite television show growing up as a child. Thank you so much for the subscription. And again, we're on the road to 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Where in the hell? I swear I posted those. Go to the media tab here. Oh, yeah, there it is. So there's the Apocalypse bike right now in the garage. So there it is, the pipes, and then I got the little shorties that are going on here. And I kind of like it. I kind of like where it's going. There it is, kind of a side profile. This one's really close. I just ran into a little bit of a wiring issue that I'm working my way through now. But I am hoping for possibly a first fire up this weekend or next weekend for sure, okay? But yeah, that's the Apocalypse bike right now. The mounts, oh God, look at that ugly mother. I love it. Nice clean pipes, CB coming out of there. I think it looks good. The long pipes, the ones we cleaned up on the live stream, they didn't actually end up working. The mounts were way off, like way off. The mounts were way off on that bike. And it just didn't look clean the way that I wanted it to look. So I fought and fought and fought for a whole afternoon trying to get those pipes to work. And I just had to do something different. And if you recall too, I had a set of short pipes, got the short pipes. Somebody else needed the short pipes. I gave the short pipes away, ended up getting these other pipes, and I ended up right back where I thought I was going to be. So that's how that went. But I think it looks pretty cool. Need to find some Cobra pipes for Big Blue. Vince, I've probably watched every video in the past month, and it's been so helpful. The extra tidbits that you throw in are really insightful, and some of these project bikes that hit a few hands. First bike too. Good, man. That's what it's all about, man. That's the thing you do have to remember, is that there were probably many people working on these bikes like before you were, so stuff might be a little bit different and all of that. Dave, I'll definitely make a video on the first fire of the Apocalypse bike. I mean, I'll be documenting that for sure. Shale, last week I was too late. I was in Canada looking at DD Speed Shop and Bad Chad Builder building cars. That's okay. I don't care. I mean, if you want to waste your time with other channels and things, I mean, that's up to you. You know, this is where the real goods are. So here we go. Let's keep going with some of these comments. This is actually a lot of fun. Roger, next time try Krylon Clear, dummy. Oh, you are mixing products. Krylon Chrome and Rust-Oleum Clear. That's why you're having a reaction, dipwad. God says the first thing you don't do, mix products. You can't bolt a Chevy head onto a Chrysler engine block, dummy. You can't mix paint products either. Their formulations are designed to work with their own stuff, not other people's stuff. I simply replied with, thanks for the constructive criticism. Was that appropriate? Was that fair? What do you think? Did I push the limit a little bit too much? I thought it was fair. I thought that was a fair one. Because I got a dummy dipwad. Oh, only dummy and dipwad, so that's not so bad. Is that Commandment 11? Yeah. God says the first thing you don't do is mix products. I don't remember reading that, but man, that one, that was a fun one. That was a fun one, for sure. I gotta hop away. I got this weird alert blocking my stuff here. There we go. Let's go back over here. That's a fun one. Benjamin, So on your disassembly, here's like where the nuances start freaking happening. Oh my God, like how close do, this comment got me to realize how close people are watching my videos. So on your disassembly video, you show that washer being on the inside of the frame stay, between the frame and the inside of the tensioner. Here though, you assemble it on the outside of the tensioner next to the castle nut. I replied, I'm the worst. Glad you caught that detail. Man, like this one, like that one hit. I was like, what? Then I had to go back and rewatch it. Be like, what? Oh my God, there's so many more of these to go. Here we go, Sat Max. You, quotes, in quotes even, what does that mean? Who is he quoting? Really don't know how to use a spray can, do you, mate? And I said, I never said I did. Wow, and so mature as well. I don't even know where to start with that one. Like, that's crazy. I'm just making a video about some cheap chrome spray paint that I found. That's all I was trying to do. Kill him with kindness. I love that saying. What's with the God says sentence? Yeah. Said that to Moses. Must have been on part of the 11 through 15. That's pure gold. That's good, Don. That's funny. I think it was Abraham back in 08. The third tablet. Vince, good. Yeah, but dipwad. That's harsh. That was harsh, Mark. I was kind of like, wow. Like, geez, like, relax, man. This is YouTube. You are the worst. Thanks, Dave. Jacko. Thou shalt ignore dipwads. Dipwad seems creative. Super mature, Brian. Really, I was just like, I never said I did. I was just painting some stuff. That guy knows punctuation as well as he knows spray cans. I don't want to go there. You know. But yeah. Well, he has God on his side. This is like mean tweets. It's going that way, Tula. It's going that way. Do any advice for engine teardown and rebuilds? Aiden, I've done top-end rebuilds. 350s, like honestly, one of the channels that actually really helped me. And I've been meaning to kind of reach out to this guy just to see like what he's doing now. Let's see if I can find him. This guy had some amazing content for engine projects. And it's Saturday's Wrench. I'm happy to promote his channel. He had an amazing two-parter on rebuilding a 350 engine. So if you're doing that, I think Saturday's Wrench, would be that. Really good resource. I have a pretty good bunch of videos on doing the top end, but that's kind of it. Like at least dipstick is kind of a pun, but dipwad, come on, fella. Yeah, dipstick. Yeah, that would have made sense. Do a painting video, man. You could go viral on that. And so I had a theory a while ago. So those of you who don't know, like this isn't my entire life. This is just something I do for fun, quite honestly. So I work in like digital marketing and stuff like that, and I always thought that like a good way to like generate engagement, because like comments and things are really important, like the chats that you're throwing out are really, really important, would be for like in every video, make sure to do something wrong. because somebody will call you out on that and it'll generate comments. So there's some truth to that. There's some truth to that for sure. Dan, I imagine some really bitter dudes, half in the bag, making super snarky comments and have never actually wrenched on an old Honda. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, Saturday's wrench, totally. Yeah, BT, I don't think you can beat it. The thing that worked out with Saturday's Wrench's video is that he filmed an expert doing it. And that was, oh my God, amazing. Like, you can really get into the details if you're just focused on shooting and you're not focused on shooting and wrenching. Shooting and wrenching is not the easiest thing in the world. Yeah, BT, I use that video as a guide. And the manual, though. You still need the manual. Colin, do it, BT. Do it all wrong and show your final result and have it be... Yes, Colin, good call. I love that. Do that. Let's do some trawling. Aiden, is my 175 blew the clutch rod seal and have to split the cases to replace it. That sucks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I've never gone that deep, but we might be able to go, there at some point here because I've got that, but I haven't done that. Asa, today I blew a seal on my 350 by the chain. I think it's 3 seals in that area, but I've yet to pop it open. It was during a ride and it spilled out that side quickly. It's got to be one of the 3 seals. Do I have a 350 engine here that I can grab quickly to show that I can do this? All right, let's take a look. I'll set this down on the chair here. Whoops. Sit on the chair. All right, let me grab a camera. All right, was it this side or the other side? What side? Oh, on the chain side. Got to readjust. Let's flip this bad boy over. Yep, there's three opportunities. There is, let me see if I can get a pointer. There's going to be one here. There's a seal right here. That's off your shifter. I believe there's a main seal here. So this is off your rear or your front sprocket. Colin, yeah, CMC will have a replacement. And there's also a seal here, I believe. Yeah. So these are the 3 that you'd have to be worried about right here. Hope you were able to see that one. You got to pop that cover. You got to pop that cover and see. But hopefully it's, one of these. Hopefully it's not this one. Hopefully it's not likely that one. Yeah, I would guess it'd be this one. Tula, I'm with you on that. It's going to be that one. Hopefully it's not that one because I think you would have to probably split the cases to do that one. Yeah, it's that. I bet it's that one. Oh, you're saying, clutch rod seal. You think it's this one? That's where all the oil would be coming from? I feel like the oil would be lower in the engine, so I would guess maybe this one broke. Because if it dumped a ton of oil really quick, like up here there wouldn't be a ton of oil. Like not like a ton, like it would dump out. I'm guessing this lower one. Yeah, these are notorious right here, Nick. That top one. It's one of those. It's like, this is kind of fun just to have like not a dummy engine, but one to be able to just kind of pull out and work with once in a while. Yeah, that's fun. All right. Bike was running. Yeah, I think what you got to do is pop the cover off and find out where the hell it came from. I love just being able to dive into stuff like that. Super fun. All right, let's get back to these. Dude, I've made so many. There's so many. What's a buck? I would have removed the dent and clean your nails. The filler didn't do what I hoped. I've since washed my hands. Clean your nails. Peter, great video. Respect for the hard work as you say it's worth it in the end. It is worth it in the end. Send a pic to the Facebook group. Colin, good call. Good call. Clutch rod oil seal. It'd be one of those. That's the 3. Jacko, for the official name, I typically pull the diagram from CMSNL, correct, and get the name and part number from the schematic. Not sure if your model's there, man. Yeah, cmsnl.com. There you go, Tula. Tula's on it, dude. Tula, I do actually have a video on how to change all those out. Good call, dude. Clean your nails. Oh, brutal. All right, here we go. This is kind of some of the fun stuff that I get to deal with too. Like these, like the random Sunday morning kind of things. Ansar, do you recall what size thread screws you grabbed? Seen most of your videos so far. Excellent work. I reply, I can look for you. I'll try do so today. I replied, 5mm by 80 course. Excellent. Thank you. I really enjoy doing that. Like when somebody has like a really specific question. Like we had to make a bolt one time. It was the hell was it? I got something on my face. I felt like I wiped my face because I got gunk on my hands pulling that engine around. I just like we made it was like a rear brake bolt or something one night. Like that's super fun to be able to do that. Pretty cheap to get a whole set. Super cheap to get a set of those seals. Yeah, Tula Tom's smart cookie. Smart cookie. Tula Tom might, hey, Tula, I'm going to spoil it for you. All right, like you're probably going to get that bike fired up this weekend. Knocking on wood, but you're there. You are there. You are so close, man. Everybody send positive vibes out to Tula for the weekend because he's getting real close. He's getting real close. Aiden, best site, by the way. Don't buy the shocks. Best site, by the way. Don't buy the shocks from my experience. They're no good. What shocks? What site? What site? 4-into-1? The 4-into-1 shocks are no good? Interesting. I haven't heard that before. Vince, got to work manicures into the channel's budget, right? That takes donations. That takes money. You know, I can't do that, man. I'm on a shoestring budget on this darn thing, man. Don't forget to go to keeponwrenching.com and sign up for the free stickers. Tonight it's way more. It's bigger than stickers. It's t-shirts. It's super clean products. It's all kinds of stuff, man. I'm going to announce all of that on the Facebook group tomorrow. It's going to be good. Tula, I actually followed Brian's vid and did them once and then decided to split the cases, so I did them again. Yeah, Tula, you went all the way on that. BT, I need a pedicure, something fierce, looking like bear claws. Rawr. Well, just cut your nails. Doesn't mean you need a pedicure. Fingers crossed, absolutely, man. All the energy goes to you. I need a little bit of energy to fix this little short that I've got going on in my right switch, but other than that, you're good. Tula's got it. Dude, you're so diligent on everything. I think you're going to come out really well on this. Not a hand model. Nick, I'm so glad to be a part of the community, guys. I feel bad for missing some streams. Don't worry about it, man. They're there on the replays, and that's why we have the Facebook community group. The one thing I've really neglected, man, is that there is a Discord channel out there. I'm of this weird generation that really hasn't embraced Discord. It's just not a part of my flow, but it's all out there. She's running late. Pam's running late. Yeah. Too bad, you know. Too bad. BT's all. Pam Anderson. Pam Anderson anniversary. See if there's anything appropriate. Not much. Not much. With the bike behind me is the 125S. 1974 CL 125S. Ah. Pam joined us for the anniversary. How nice is that? That was nice of her. Yay, she made an appearance. Here's the other thing. Oh, here you go, Tula. Here it is. Here's the one. Marty Honda. 3 months ago. Dude, you got Parkinson's? No words. Who says that? Like, who says that? Who says that? Who says that? Shocker, Pamela Anderson isn't appropriate. I just don't want to get banned, man. They're getting like crazy. Dude, you got Parkinson's? Parking bikes, but not Parkinson's. Dude, it's funny. It's super funny. I get it. You can laugh. I laughed. I laughed when I saw this one. I was like, what? And then I think I went back and rewatched it, and I was like, I don't think I sound like I have Parkinson's. Murray, you make this way more costly and far harder than it needs to be. I've gotten better results on far worse corrosion than that with a dollar store purchase of spray-on Lime Away, Dawn dish soap, and hot water. The only other thing was some old cotton towels that had worn out. By the time I bought and had shipped all that stuff, I could buy a better candidate for replacement off eBay in a week's time. Seen your content before, yada, 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 yada. It goes on a little bit. Murray, not a fan of how to polish rusted chrome. I simply said there are a lot of ways to get there. I've done videos using stuff you've mentioned. Some are more gentle than others. Because this is an entertainment channel, but we're also a gentle channel. We're gentle. Kate, you inspired me to fix my tank. It fell over on a trailer and got a dent on the tank. Always said I'd fix eventually, but after watching your videos about stripping and painting this tank, I realized this really is something I can do myself. Plus, after having the skill, I can keep painting and trying new colors and whatnot. Great vids. Love it. Totally doable. Good luck. Be sure to use 2K Clear. That's the thing, man, when you're working on all this stuff. Get that 2K Clear. Really, really key. Jeremy, what's the site you bought your wiring harness from? Yeah, Spark Moto, Tula Tom out ahead. Moderator status, man. Tula all over it. Crushing. Spark Moto. You can get them on 4-in-1 as well, but I haven't installed one of those on a bike yet. Oh my God, we're not even halfway through these comments that I featured. And these are just the ones that I kind of caught my attention over the last year and through a fast scroll. Swanny Zero. That can does have a wide spray pattern. Your technique was poor. If you're using up and down movement, hold that can horizontally. If side to side, then hold the can vertically. You will waste less paint and have an even finish. Thanks for the tips. Love it. I don't mind the critical part. Okay, my technique was poor. That's a statement. That's not a criticism, right? It's not just somebody being a douche. And he followed up with recommendations to make it better. Swanee Zero, that's a solid comment. I like stuff like that. Anthony, I love it that Jack Black is restoring an old motorcycle. Great video, mate. Do I really sound like Jack Black? I don't hear it. I don't hear it at all. My wife doesn't hear it. I've asked her, she's like, God, people keep saying I sound like Jack Black. And she's like, no, I don't I don't hear that at all. But yeah, it comes up a lot. Musaud, Brian, this is the best video I have ever seen on polishing a chrome. Thanks so much. I will be ordering from eBay. Awesome. Colonel Brassy for the win. Where's my commission? Joe Vaughn. He sucks his teeth too much after speaking. With my reply of noted. He sucks his teeth too much. Too much. So I'm going too much after speaking. Yeah, he sucks his speech. I think, yeah, it's too much after speaking. Let's listen to this one. Like, what do we think of that one? Do I suck on my teeth too much? It's not Jack Black makeup. It's not Jack Black makeup. But yeah, he sucks on his teeth too much. And I think what he actually heard was me I had a throat lozenge in while I made that video. Shane. Wow, thanks, bro. This is going to help big time. You can use any light compound. So this is somebody wondering if I needed to, if you had to use Colonel Brassy. And I was just like, you can use anything that you want. Brian Kidd, just stumbled across your videos. Thanks, man. Very helpful. I feel like Jack Black is teaching me some stuff. Jack Black is teaching you stuff. I don't really feel the Jack Black thing. I don't know what that is. But people keep saying that. I'm glad Brian Kidd found the series. Terrence, dude, I'm surprised we haven't seen Terrence tonight. What's up, Terrence? I'm so impressed with the amount of work that you put in on this bike. You started from almost zero. Amazing. Thanks for showing the way. Now off to the garage to adjust the carbs. Yeah, man. The 1972 series, the 1972 CL350, that bike was nothing. I mean, I got it for $100. That thing was a pile. That thing was an absolute pile. In fact, let me grab this. If you're not following Keep On Wrenching on Instagram, please do that. I don't promote that nearly as much. I hope I can view all the content here. Okay, so here's Keep On Wrenching. Go take a look at my first photo. Sure. Jesus. Oh, God. God. I mean, I get it. It's very important. Let me pull up my security code. This activation stuff just drives me crazy sometimes. I wish you could just, like, view a network. Oh, I'm not going to be able to view it. My new phone. Yeah, my new phone's not going to allow me to do this. So I just got a new phone, and I don't have my authenticator dialed into my Instagram yet. Try this. Nope. Shoot. That sucks. Let me go back. Will they let me see this? I just want to see my first photo. Close. Oh, can I get to the... I can't get to the bottom. Lame. Anyway, yeah, that bike started from nothing. Uh-oh, what's going on? Somebody's asking me a serious question over here. What's going on? Couldn't hear it. Mic was covered. Did my mic go out? Oh, shit. I don't know. Check. Yeah, no, I see banner, or I see the bounce. Huh. I mean, this mic set has been working for a year, too. I mean, I have an extra set of plug-in lavaliers. I actually have two, in case my lav ever gets off. Let me know if the audio ever cracks again. Let me know. Mic was covered. Oh, that's okay, Nick. I just wanted to show you the picture of this bike. Like, it was literally nothing. Roach. I think, you know what? I think roached is actually one of the terms. So up here I had a bunch of ideas for the stream. Giveaways and all kinds of good stuff. I think roached is one for sure. So we've got puzzlement. Let me get you guys up here. Puzzlement, nuances. Roached is definitely one. That's the top 10. Oh my God, here's the photo. It all leads down a path, everybody, if you just believe. This was the 1972 CL350. That's the Facebook Marketplace image of that bike. That's what I bought, $100. The guy just literally, I probably could have got it for free because the guy just wanted it off his property. There was nothing there. He is totally right about it being absolutely nothing. I got puzzlement, nuances, roached. What else you got? Bearcat. I do say that sometimes. Bearcat. This might be a fun poll in the group. Kitty Wampus. I don't know if I've used that a whole ton. We'll put it on there. Wampus. From a galloping horse, 100%. My father uses that term a lot. From a galloping horse. John, have a great night. John, thanks so much for stopping by the 1 year anniversary stream. That's awesome. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Nick James, BBM, did you finish that book, the one we shouldn't talk about? What book is that? There's no banned books on this channel. I don't ban books. Bada bing, bada boom. I said that a lot in the early videos, for sure. For sure. All right, let's get back to these. I want to get through these. All right, we're officially halfway. We're only halfway through all these. Ridiculous. Mathster. Nice video, Brian. I can personally vouch that photographs don't work after trying to lace mine today off one. This video is really helpful for reference and to jog my memory. That lacing video. That lacing video, when I made that video, I thought that was kind of a big deal. David Robertson came in. He's not holding he's not holding back at all here. Dude, this is pointless. Okay. Oh no, what did I say? Is it the Pet Rooster book? Petcock book. What the F is going on with the roosters tonight? Did he mean bike? Don, do you think that I misinterpreted a comment? I would hate to do that. I would not want to be a fan of that. No, that doesn't make sense. I'm not that far behind. Am I misspeaking, everyone? I don't know. Dude, this is fun. Okay, let's move on. KOD. KO'd. Oh, Shale's leaving. 4:05. Nice evening, good night, nice day, weekend greetings. Shale, have an awesome time. I'm glad that we got your pin on the map. If you're new to the stream, make sure that you let us know. We got Shale on the map, so Shale, before you go, we got to show you. Dun da da dun da da da. Representing, my friend. Thanks so much for being a part of the 1 year anniversary live stream. Representing, we got some pins in the map. We got some pins in the map. We need some more in Australia. I feel like Alan might be getting a little bit lonely. Alan needs some Aussie friends to come on in. Thanks for joining, Shale. Tula's leaving? All right, Tula, keep me posted. No. Oh, Shale's just saying bye to Tula. It's so, dude, everything's moving so fast. BT, I haven't even drank alcohol, but you got me rolling with laughter. That's a good thing, right? As long as you're laughing with me and not at me. Dan, my favorite keep on wrenching saying is, I'm getting really excited. I probably say that. Yeah, I can hear myself saying that actually. Dave, I had to disassemble and then lace and then true a spoked wheel as half of a final exam in one of my motorcycle classes at Washtenaw Community College. Really? Sounds like a fun class. Oh, bike instead of book. Have you finished that bike? Almost. I'm very close to being done with the Apocalypse bike. I just ran into a couple little things that are kind of driving me crazy. What class are we talking about? Because that's not actually far from me. I'm going to look at that because I need to procure myself another beverage on this anniversary stream. Not going to get intoxicated, but I do want to maintain some hydration. Dude, the numbers have been amazing tonight. I'm so happy. It doesn't look like we're going to break the 36, which is totally fine. I'm fine with that. Would have been cool, but we're probably not going to do it because it's starting to get to that time where things start to kind of bounce back and forth. But what a fun stream. I'm having a blast. It's kind of making me rethink a lot of stuff, or at least making some of what we're doing tonight a part of a normal stream. Like maybe not doing this like all night, but doing this for a little while. Oh, I don't want to get into that stuff, Nick. Yeah, let's not get into that stuff here. It's worth a read, man. Where's some thoughts? Brian, I am in the Motorcycle Service Technology program. Where is this? At Washtenaw? Washtenaw Community College. Motorcycle Service Technology. Interesting. Noted. I hear where you're coming from, Nick. Yeah, Chula, I'm kind of with you. You were in the powder coating class when COVID hit. Yeah, like top comment of the week, or just revisit some of the comment, because every week, dude, it's there's such a volume of content coming out here. I do want to get through these comments though, because stuff is like, some of this stuff is pure gold. Love your videos, great enthusiasm. Love the way you lean into the task. Keep them coming. Hey, that's Dan. Hey, he looks familiar. Who's the bearded lady? I don't know. What is a bearded lady? Dan, that one made the highlights. It made my day. Oh, BT, don't go there. Oh, them's fighting words, BT. Kinda sounds like Steve-O. So it's Steve-O, Jack Black. Those are the ones that I get the most. Steve, sorry, but what you just did was wasted your time and materials. If metal that has been plated has got to the point that rust oxidation has shown through the surface, it's time to replate or replace. The products that you have used have abrasive in them. What you did was remove more of the protective chrome finish, and with any moisture and little time, it will return worse than before, unless you enjoy repeating what you did frequently. They're just not believers, man. They're just not believers. Some of these people just aren't believers. I just responded with that part. Actually, still looks great. If I left it outside to wither again, surely it'd rust in no time. I stay on top of cleaning and polishing. I can't justify rechroming at this time. Maybe one day. Thanks for commenting. Bobby Hamilton. Dude, so I went over and above of polishing here. A correct restoration would not be a polish, would not be to polish the fork legs to that high of a gloss. So I overachieved stock. That's not factory. With that said, do you know how to do it properly, or are you just a beginner? anyone can polish, but not correctly for a correct restoration. Just curious, because I get tired of watching YouTubers trying to teach something they don't actually know how to do themselves. Wow, Bobby. I simply replied, I'm having fun showing processes that I've learned along the way in restoring a few motorcycles. Not a pro guy, but a guy who likes to learn and grow. I like the shine. It'll fade over time without constant maintenance or clear coat, but I don't mind putting the time in to maintain things. I simply want to show a simple process to shine some aluminum. I hope you enjoyed the video. I thought that was fair. Producer boy, I haven't seen you chat anything here. You're going to go finish up your work, go have a successful evening, man. Thanks so much on the 1 year. Thanks for chiming in. Make sure before you go sign up for the free sticker because I'm going to do a drawing for a bunch of stuff tonight, and I hope I can send something your way, man. Nick, I'm not reading them sarcastically. I'm reading them how I perceive them. That may or may not be the same thing. I don't know. Vince, Bobby has problems seeing other people outshine them. Oh, man. Yeah, so that was a good one. Yeah, dude, this is just the tip of the iceberg. I just grabbed some of the memorable ones as I was flying through some of this the other day. Yeah, that one is like this. I get tired of watching YouTubers. It's like, damn, dude. Producer boy, change my name. Oh, Dan Workman. Got it. Awesome. Sweet. Thanks for clarifying that. Because I was like, what the hell's going on here? All right, let's keep going. Zach Fender. I haven't seen Zach in a while. Has Zach been around? Good video, Brian. I would use magnets to hold plastic in place. Plus, you only need to make one template because all you have to do is flip the template over. Keep up the great work. Freaking mind blown. Magnets, yes. Oh my God, you're right. And if you watch the video, that's it. Hey, Jeremy, what town in Mississippi? What town in Mississippi? We'll take care of that one. Like, here's an awesome one where Zach Fender came in and he was like, dude, do this. And then that made it into my whole process of like how I was doing that. Jeremy, what city in Mississippi are you in? I'd love to put a pin in the map. Actually, I need to get my cam over here because this is an entertainment channel. He's in Mississippi. But we do not yet know okay. Indianola. All right. Indianola, Louisiana. Wait. Oh, Mississippi. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Okay, there we go. I mean, there have been a few people. I think people honestly get their bikes done and they don't really need the channel anymore. That's what I think is actually going on. So Indianola, Mississippi. All right, so you are, let's see, just trying to look here. I got to see what Mississippi is on here. Shreveport, Birmingham. Jackson. Okay, I think I got it. Oh, I gotta go here. Nope, wrong one. Here we go. So I think Mississippi. Right there. Bam. Filling in the pins. We're filling in the pins on the pin map. Yeah, Chula, I think a lot of people just kind of, like, they're working on their project, they're engaged with the channel, and then they move on. Like, and that's awesome. Everybody in this group is super awesome. If you're still hanging with the stream at this point, you're winners. Jeremy, Indianola. Okay, I got it. Tim, you're in Denver? Tim, you're in Denver. I can get Denver in there. Denver's easy. Throw batteries at Santa. Tim, I'm going to put Denver in. Let's put Denver in. Let's get in here. There's Denver. Got a good yellow pin in Denver. Bada bing, bada boom. There it was. Ooh, Janesville, Wisconsin. I've been to Janesville. I've been to Janesville. I've got a pin in my mouth. Hold on. You're on the lakeside, aren't you? Yeah. Just southwest barely of Milwaukee. That's where Janesville is. Let's get this up here. And we'll go Wisconsin, Milwaukee. We'll put you right there. Janesville's in. Oh, I pushed it in too far. There we go. Hate when that happens. Oh, damn. Did y'all not see that one? I think you guys saw that one, right? Oh, I couldn't tell. I might have had my browser up, but we got it. Janesville right here. I'll redo it in case you missed it. Michigan, Janesville. Oh my God. Oh, there we go. Burr. I think I got it. It's close enough. I know I got it. There's my furnace, everybody. Because again, this is a basement shop. You can build these motorcycles anywhere, man. BT. Okay, so Jeremy, we got you. Mississippi, Indianola, we got that. We got Denver. We got Janesville. Ooh. Oh, Tim, Colorado Springs, just south of Denver. I'll move your pin. Let's move your pin. South of Denver. Oh, I see it. Oh, it's right on Colorado Springs. Bam. So we got you relocated. You're good. You're safe. You're good. You're good. What was it? No, BT. Come on, man. This is a family channel. All right, let's keep going through some of these. Hey, Brian, just found your channel, and I'm loving it. In the middle of my K3 350 restoration, already helped me on the external fork spring. Are you going to clear coat the engine or leave it? This person knows nothing. Just wondering what the consensus is on that. Say no more. I love this map. Oh, not the too deep? What did you think it was going to be, BT Zal? I thought you were going a little rogue there. I thought that was a good one. You know how I feel about clear coating those engines. Richard Johnson, exhaust collets. I think I called them flanges. Here's one that I'm surprised actually got dropped from the stream. Nobody really ran with this one very much. I dropped my Hot Pocket when I saw your new bike. Congrats, Brian. That's a great find. BT's in. 5-second rule if no one saw you. Rule number 1, never drop the Hot Pocket. What happened to the Hot Pocket? Why have we stopped talking about the Hot Pocket? I need to put some grease or something on that damn, on that bench. Maybe that's the only thing we'll fix tonight. I'll put some grease on my stool. Oh, I just walked into that one. BT's going to be all over that one. I'm having too much fun. I just love this community. I love this like little community that we got here. We just meet up on Thursdays. We talk trash. Usually we're wrenching. We're not wrenching tonight, but whatever. I'm having fun. Clear coat for the win. Nick James. So my wife and I bought a condo, and I finally have a real garage. Dude, I don't have a ton of room, and I'm making it happen. I'm making it work, man. Congratulations. Congrats indeed. Oh, Colin, I'm sorry if you mentioned Hot Pockets and maybe I missed it. Yeah, get a project. Hot Pockets. Yeah, Vince. I thought BT was going to jump all over that one. He didn't, though. He missed. He dropped the ball on that. All right, working our way through these. Got to get through these tonight. This is a fun stream. I'm having so much fun. Peter, my grandma wondered why someone would ruin a microfiber cloth when a pot scourer would do the whole job. Have you ever done dishes? I simply replied, I don't want to use anything that'll scuff it up. So I just go with the gentle approach. Ha ha ha. BT left it alone. Good call, man. Yeah, Nick, that's huge. That's huge to have a space and get that all working. These bikes, you don't need a ton of room. You don't need a lot of room if you just organize and do things really, 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 really well. Be smart. I mean, I built my first one basically in an extra bedroom in my house. Hubs. Don't fool the people. Exclamation point with a space on front and back. You cannot, all caps, restore the pitted areas, double exclamation point with a space and a thumbs down emoji, only with rechroming it. That is not true from my experience. It's just not true. It's just not true from my experience. I have not had that same experience to where that these old parts cannot be salvaged. I think they can be. I think they absolutely can be. You can restore these old pitted areas. Ain't no big thing. Bucktown. Bucktown was like really, don't fear the Reaper. Great video. Not something that most people would have thought about. You're going to end up, what? You're going to end up being the go-to expert on these bikes. You know what? Learning something new every day. That's a kind comment. I don't think I'll ever be the expert. I hate that term expert. Pat, actually, I'm struggling, interestingly. Here, give me a second. So, interestingly, this Apocalypse bike, I'm trying to install points for the first time because on my other builds, I've always put an electronic ignition in over the points. And I've never bothered to like get a bike running on points. So I'm kind of in the opposite. I like all fruit, no discrimination. Jeremy, oh, that actually could be a commandment. Garages ain't for parking cars, they're for wrenching. Yeah, I like that one. That's freaking gold right there. People trying to justify the money they spent on rechroming. It's not cheap, man. It's not cheap. And yeah, I don't know. Like you have to be very hardcore to do some of that. Show Don, boom, comment of the night. Yeah, only rechrome the show bikes. It's not necessary. Yeah, Asa, I'm going back to points because it's the Apocalypse bike. And I just feel like if I can get it to run on points, I'm going to be kind of satisfied with that because it's the Apocalypse bike. And points are about as simple as you can get. I do have the Boyer Branson ignition, but if I get it running well on points, I'll probably leave it alone for a little while and deal with the Boyer some other time. Yeah, Colin, I'm with you. I'm with you. Yeah, I actually gave up trying to get the points to work on my 70 because my 70 was done except the ignition. I could never get the ignition quite right. So I just jumped to the electronic. And then the 72 Red CL350, I jumped to the electronic. Then this one, I bought the Boyer Branson electronic. But I noticed there's a little bit of a hole in my videos as well where I really haven't addressed points. And some people, you know, probably would like to do that. Chris, hello, sir. How are you? I wish sir was a term that we used more in the world. Nick. Spent a lot of time putting a Pamco in my 350, burned out right away, went back to points and love them. Yeah, Nick, I just have always bypassed it because I think when I started, like Common Motor came out with the Shockwave and I kind of bought all the, oh yeah, I'll buy that. But the more I'm working on these are really simple machines that should be fine running points as long as you're good to go. Douglas, check out yeah, I've watched some of Cameron Niemela's stuff for sure. He sells discs for your buffer wheel. Used it on my 360 engine. Look great. Noted. I didn't know he was selling products there. Asa, probably a silly question. Whatever. All good. That's what, yeah, Tim, I've heard that with the CMC thing, saying the points are drying up. I got some from 4, I got some new points from 4 into 1 that I'm gonna probably try. Gonna probably. Like, that's unexcusable. Or inexcusable. Gonna probably. Just. Sometimes I sicken myself. Yeah, I've got a few sets, Colin. I've got a few sets. BT. I don't know. I don't know about that. What's old is new. What is old is new. Like all of us working on these vintage bikes, I think we're positioning ourselves very, 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 very well. Will it use a battery? Yeah, I mean, if you run points, you still need a battery. It's just you're avoiding the electronic ignition. But you still need a battery for sure. All right, let's keep going. I got to get through these comments tonight for sure. Oh, no, somebody's leaving. Who's leaving us? Tim. Tim, you're leaving us. Yeah, the Apocalypse bike will have a battery, Asa. Tim, thanks so much for joining the 1-year anniversary live stream. This has been a blast. I don't recall in a long time where, you know, we were sustaining viewers and growing, ebbing and flowing. So amazing. So just make sure, thumbs up, comment, support the stream any way that you can because it all does translate. And it's all good stuff. So, Tim, have a great night. Thanks so much. Good luck with any projects you've got. An electric CB? There, I saw one. Somebody, what's his name? I'm not going to remember his name right now. Yep, you need the battery for the coils and the spark. I've heard about the magnetos, Dave. I've heard about those. I haven't dug into it. I mean, here's one thing. Like, having a motorcycle that runs on points, okay? Having a motorcycle that runs on points, that will run no matter what. So if you are concerned about electromagnetic pulses, solar flares, stuff like that that could render electronics useless. The points actually are a bit redundant, and they should technically still work when other electronic systems won't. Look up solar pulse. Start watching space weather. Space weather is very interesting. Tim, thank you again for the series and live stream. The bike means a lot to my dad and I, and you helped a lot. That means a ton. That means a ton to me, man. One of the reasons why the Apocalypse bike is out of the basement right now, and I'm kind of fast tracking that one to get done, is that my father's coming to visit here in a few weeks, and we have never rode motorcycle together. And I just want to make sure that I've got bikes and redundancies and plans so that we can go and ride a couple 350s together and go have an awesome time. So I totally hear you, man, about these bikes meaning a lot. Yeah, man, watch the solar weather right now. It's very, very fascinating stuff. Suspicious Observers on YouTube. Tyler, I appreciate the community you're building here. Around your restoration videos and live streams, they've been a best resource I've found. They've been the best resource I've found to help me through 73 CL350. Thanks for taking the extra time. It's all about you. I just want to get as many of these damn bikes done as we can. Let's save these old bikes. I hope so too, BT. I just need to make sure everything's legit. I just need to make sure everything's legit. Everything's working great. Everything's great. So here, little deep moment. So when I was probably, I must have been 14 or 15. Maybe, I don't think I was younger than that. I was probably 14 or 15. I didn't have my driver's license yet, so I know that I was like 15 pre. My dad was teaching me how to ride a motorcycle, and it was a dirt bike. It was a 2-stroke motorcycle, and he took me out special. It was kind of a big deal because we always went on motorcycle rides when we were growing up, and he always said, like, as soon as your feet can reach the pegs, you can go for a motorcycle ride. And we did that, and then when I must have been 14 or 15 years old, I would guess. I don't know exactly. He was teaching me how to ride motorcycle, and I was going off on my own, and I actually crashed. What happened was, in retrospect, I think I panicked, and I pulled the levers, I twisted the throttle, I did everything wrong. I did everything possibly wrong that you could, and I actually put the bike into down kind of a slide and into kind of a barbed wire fence. And I still have. I wonder if you could even see this. This would be crazy to show you. Let me grab this. And I think about this a lot, actually. So on my thigh, can you see? Oh, it's hard to see on camera, but there's a huge gash in my leg. There's a scar running down my leg. And that was from getting cut up on this barbed wire fence. And I remember he came around, he like said, oh my God, what happened? Biffed on the bike, and it was a bad deal. And I feel really bad about that because I feel like my dad and I could have actually like been riding together all those years if I wouldn't have wrecked that one bike. Because I think what happened then was he saw that I got hurt doing this. And then it wasn't like a couple years later that he ended up selling his 1975 CB 750, the 754, and then he didn't have have a motorcycle anymore. So when my dad comes, I want to make damn sure that we got 2 bikes to go out and ride on. It's kind of it's a big motivator. It's a big motivator for me, to say the least. And now here I am doing this stuff, you know? It's pretty cool. Looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to that. I just need these bikes to run. Need them to run. Santor. Honestly, the most important ingredient here is not a product, but the elbow grease provided by Brian. That, and he has the grit and stamina to follow it through. It's that ingredient most are missing. Cannot be bought. And I just replied with, thanks, I enjoy the scenic route. This is back when I was doing stuff, you know, all by hand, you know, just going through it. Ooh, we got some nostalgia brewing. I love it. Yeah, BTA. I'm so looking forward to it. Well, that's the goal with Magneto. You could run it without a battery. But I've read a lot of, like, different things about that. Hey, who needs a license? A license for what? I think so, but I'm not sure. Yeah, you can. You can technically run a bike without a battery. But you're going down a path. Like, if you want to keep it simple, if you want the stuff to work, I gotta stop, I bounce my knees and then I shake the camera, and I hate that. I gotta isolate myself better. From what I've read, and I've read a lot about this on forums and stuff, it's like when you start swapping out stock parts, it's a trickle-down effect. You're just gonna deal with a lot of other things. If you're going to do that, you're going to want to switch to LED low power consumption lights. It's going to take you down a path. No, BT, it wasn't a knife fight. Here's the knife fight. It wasn't a knife fight. It was me. See that one? This one, I was like probably 16 when I got this one. It's right here. All the way up. Ooh, I remember doing that. I had a knife, and I was cutting this board this way, and it slipped, and I went. This thing was like, I don't know, like that long all the way across, like huge. And when I moved my thumb, it would go. Oh, it was horrifying, man. Horrifying. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was like a scary, and it kind of freaked me out from motors, like crashing that bike. It was a little scary. But thinking about it, I know kind of what I did kind of wrong, but I think it just kind of scared a lot of stuff. My dad threw me the keys. Let me go back. The keys for a Honda Ace 100 and verbally told me how it worked and went back to work. He was at the factory, he had to get back to work. You worked it out, man. Good for you, Jacko. Just like, hey, you figure it out. Yeah, 100 is a little bit more manageable. I don't know what kind of bike it was. It was a two-stroke, and the two-strokes run way different than the four-strokes. From my experience, it's a very, very, very different deal. Vince, seems we all share that experience to an extent. My dad was more of a Mopar guy. I grew up helping him work on a 73 Charger, but the keep on wrenching mentality was ingrained from the start. Totally. So like when I was in high school, my father and we rebuilt a 1969 Mustang Coupe. It had the black vinyl top. We ended up doing everything to that car. I should find some pictures of that car, but that really got me into it. It's just in our blood. You know, my grandfather, oh my God, on the anniversary stream, we should totally be showing Grandpa. Grandpa, he's a motorhead. This guy built motorcycles from freaking scratch. There's Grandpa. staring. He's in the hat right down there. That's my grandpa. Looking down, trying to figure out what the hell's going on with his motor. Look at that look on this man's face. Yeah. Nostalgia. Family. There's that tank. Ooh, that looks good. That looks good. And we got this. Look at this. We're filling up the United States. We got Argentina. We got Australia. We got the Netherlands. We got Denmark. Good stuff. Good stuff tonight, everybody. Super fun. Let's keep working. Hey, Jeremy, thanks so much for joining the stream. You haven't seen the Apocalypse bike? Well, you're going to see a bunch of it. And if you go back into past live streams, you're going to see a ton of it there. Thanks so much. Thanks, Aiden. Aiden, thanks so much for stopping by the stream. A welcome addition to the group. Keep on wrenching, KOW, all day long. Thanks so much. Colin, you're a class act, man. Yeah, you're class act, man. You know, he's saying, well, it's good seeing everybody, or was it? Oh my God, I scrolled wrong. Yeah, I don't really have those childhood experiences, but I do plan on giving those experiences when I get older. Kind of start the trend in the family. Freaking do it, dude. Yeah, I feel like that one failure, you know, where I lost control of something, it really, I mean, from, let's say I was 15 when that happened. I don't know. It had to have been between 14, 15 years old, something like that, when I was learning how to ride the bike. I didn't ride a motorcycle or anything. I had nothing to do with any of that until I was 40. You know? And then when I was hitting that 40 mark, I think is when I got the itch to get a motorcycle. I remember watching Chips. I remember binging a bunch of Chips, and I watched Chips, the TV show, when I was a kid. The motorcycles and all that, those were Kawasaki 1000s they had in that, but I had a friend who rode a 350. My dad had that Honda 754, which I would love to find someday and restore one to what he had. That would be super fun. But yeah, it just kind of hit me when I turned 40. So there was, 25 years? Would that be right? Wait, okay. So 10, 25 years. Crazy. Asa, gonna dip, love the community. Bob Ross of Motorcycle Repair. I love that. That's like the greatest freaking compliment I could ever get. That's awesome. Asa, thanks so much. I hope you remember the Keep On Wrenching community group on Facebook. If not, go find Keep On Wrenching someplace else, or just go to the website, sign up. Sign up for the free sticker tonight, guys. If you're new to the stream, I'm gonna give away 3 t-shirts, all right? I'm gonna give away some Super Clean. Yeah, I'll be reaching out about some of that stuff. So it's going to be awesome. Great to see you. Love it. Love this. Oh my God, what a fun stream. Mustang GT. Yeah, so my first car was a 1980, it said CB, 1980 Mustang hatchback. I think that was a straight 6. So it was a Mustang hatchback. And then I started working at a car dealership, and I got a 1992 5-liter Mustang Coupe, which that was a fast little car, 5-liter coupe, which was awesome. I found out that the insurance for that as a 16-year-old was going to be way too expensive, and I ended up buying a 1969 Mustang Coupe that we restored, and then I actually sold that Mustang, we sold that Mustang to pay for my community college education early on in the days. It was pretty fun. It was a midlife crisis, a little bit. I don't know if it was a crisis. I think I was just, I don't think, Brian T., I don't think it was a midlife crisis. I think it was something where I was looking back on something that I didn't fulfill or didn't succeed at, and something I kind of just regretted a little bit. I wish I would have got back on the bike. I wish I would have got back on a bike and rode after that. That would have been the biggest deal. Yeah, that little Fox body. Yeah. If I could find a 5.0 coupe again, it was a 92 5-liter LX coupe, black with red interior. That was a beautiful thing. Yeah, it wasn't midlife crisis. It was just like, you know what? I didn't do that. Why didn't I keep doing that? That's more what it was about. And then I went and signed up for the Harley Davidson Riders Academy and got it over with and did it. It was a really, really awesome thing. Here's Steve. After watching your videos, I dove in and installed my Sparkmoto harness. I was very intimidated, but it was a success. I now have working lights, flashers, brake lights, horns, and a starter. Not much work before. I'm ecstatic, so thank you for your videos. They're a tremendous help. Now I'm moving on to the Shockwave ignition install. Thanks again. Those types of comments, man. That stuff. That's what makes this stuff so much fun. And I don't know. It's what keeps me coming back. You know, keeps me doing this. Lucas. Damn. Already have both Colonel and Wizards on order. If y'all want to win something tonight, and really it's not about winning, it's just giving back to the community. That's it. Like, right? Basically everybody who donated tonight via super chat or whatever is paying to like supply stuff to everybody else, which is awesome. So I'm going to give away some t-shirts. I'm going to give away some super clean products, which we'll talk about here in a little bit. Go sign up under this form. Free stickers are available. Just request a free sticker. Anybody who signs up between now or the start of the stream and 8 a.m. Eastern is going to be eligible to win. I'm going to do a bunch of random drawings and we're going to be good. Okay? It's going to be good. S. Garvin. S. Garvin's been on the chat several times. Colin, yes, my brake system is installed. Brian, that was so entertaining. This is how to remove seized piston rings. This is a good watch, too. This could be kind of an honorable mention, I think, in my top moments on the stream. I'm obviously easily amused since I got much enjoyment in watching you struggle with the piston ring. My favorite part is when it comes out, you pick it up, yell the F word, drop it, apologize for swearing, and then pick the hot piece right back up. Good job not giving up. I would be the same way. Didn't matter. I wasn't going to use the piston. Stupid little piece of metal wouldn't beat me. That was a day. That was a day. Are we pushing 4 hours? Oh, 3 hours, 23 minutes, 54 seconds. Yeah, we're rolling. You see me rolling. This is fun. This is so fun. So it's comments like this, and we're working our way through the comments here. Rando, the more I listen to you, the more I'm thinking you're Jack Black's missing brother or something. Very satisfying to watch. Gold Bike is a 350, yeah. So yep, 350. Colin. Akbar. Hi there, Brian. Thank you for your fab videos and your kindness for sharing some great tricks to make my motorbike have some great touches, like my wiring on the inside of my handlebars. Excellent stuff. Happy riding, friend. Just taking the time. You know? Just taking the time. The wiring video is a gift. That's awesome. No, I think that one deserves to live on for a while. That was a good one. Norberto. I love you too, man. I was looking for this kind of love for so long. Thanks, man. I have a 71 360T that I'm putting together for my wife. How cool is that? And I was waiting for a little help, and here you are, just making everything a lot easier for a guy or two. That's that first wiring video. Yeah, I don't hear it, Vince, either. I don't hear it at all. I don't hear it at all. Douglas, thanks for stopping by, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This has been a really fun stream, the first anniversary. And I hope we do many, 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 many more. Go get some sleep. I know it's getting late. It's getting late for me too, man, but I got to get through these comments. And you can tell my cheek muscles are hurting tonight because I'm smiling a lot. I'm just really, really happy. Can we go see the front brakes? Maybe I can point out my problem earlier. Colin, that's up in the garage. It's not down here anymore. Message me, and we can take a look at it. Yeah, it's like kind of logistically very difficult. Everybody's leaving. All good. No worries. It's been an amazing stream tonight. I cannot wait to go back and look at some of the stats and the chats that came through tonight. I think that's really, really, really fun. Let's get back. I got to get through these. I jammed through all this. Dee Dee, lots of hard work, but looking at the results, definitely worth it. You've inspired me to tackle the chrome on my 40-year-old RD250E. Thanks for the great video and inspiration. It's that kind of stuff, man. That's what keeps me going. That's what keeps me going, guys. Jair, so much negativity in the comments here. I agree. It wasn't like chrome, but it didn't look bad. I didn't see anything wrong with your technique, as the end result looked fine. On a budget, it would have been just fine to me. Boom, Jair. That's the point. Don't listen to the haters. Keep up the good work. Nice bike, too. Because in that video, in this chrome spray paint video, I take my CB350 for a ride. It's fun. Anonymous. Ooh. So, are you trying to win the award for the most beta male ever? 2 Subaru wagons and old Honda 350. Do you have a members only jacket too? You should go out and get an Apple computer tattoo. I simply replied, not into tattoos, but I do love my Subarus. I'll skip the jacket. That took effort. That took time and effort. Ian. Clement, thanks so much. Clement, thanks so much for stopping by the live stream tonight. This is a special one for me. It's really motivating, and having you a part of it all is really, really cool. Go enjoy. Go get some sleep, Clement. Good stuff. Vince, that's what's kept me here. Down to earth, know-how, and you're not afraid to learn on the spot. Thanks, dude. That nailed it. Nailed it, dude. Transparency. I think that's an important thing. Dave Howard, what do you even say to that? I don't know. All right. Dave, I don't care what Mr. Tough Guy says. Member-only jackets are dope. Dude, if you had one, if you have a member-only jacket right now, all that 80s stuff is coming back. Like, all of that is coming back. That's not a bad deal. So, yeah. Here's Ian. Just get them re-chromed for F's sake. It's not worth the hassle, and you have devalued the parts. You know what? I challenge that. I have not devalued those parts in any way, because anything that I sprayed upon those parts is removable. I didn't damage them any further. I did nothing. If anything, even if my paint sucked, even if the paint sucked, that paint is still protecting the original metal from deterioration. So I challenge that a little bit. I don't think I've done no harm. I did no harm in that at all. Ooh, BT Zol, you don't know what a members only jacket is? If you're an 80, if you grew up in the 80s, you know exactly what they are. Like if you had an original 80s one, No, that's not it. Do vintage. Here we go. Well, I guess they aren't worth that much, but here's a rare 80s vintage. Members only. They had the collar. Like that. It said members only with a little pocket. Like, they're actually pretty fashionable, especially if you start looking at what's going on today. They're pretty legit. I don't know if I actually had a members only. Nick has a leather one. Oh, that's awesome. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. All right, so this guy, you know, Paul, F me, this was painful to watch. Please do us a favor and never paint anything again. Apart from that, the rest of the video was awful too. I replied, thanks, Paul, I appreciate the input. Have a blessed day. What do you say to that? Dapper Dan, I prefer to not have overspray on everything in my garage. This got a lot of thumbs up. I just simply replied, luckily, I don't really care. I just really didn't care. Like, whatever. We're getting there. We're getting down. All right, Jeff. Thanks, Brian. You have no idea how helpful these videos are. I love that. Thank you. CB. This was an awesome video. Don't even have a bike yet, but I'm learning before I do. That's awesome. I love stuff like that. I love helping young people, or not even young. Young's the wrong way to say it. It's just like first timers, like people who don't know have anything. I feel like the content I'm doing is pretty approachable. Akbar, hey Brian, thank you for your fab videos. Excellent tips and tricks on the 60s 350cc. Sounds like, okay, got a little jumbled there. Thanks again for all your help from your videos. Happy riding, my friend. I love the exhaust. Have a piece of gold there, Brian. Yeah. Right? All you need to say right there. Totally, man. Have a blessed day. Yeah, when I say have a blessed day, unfortunately, I'm saying that a little bit facetiously. Is that the word? I mean, I do wish no harm upon them, but I'm just kind of like, have a blessed day. Like, that's kind of when I'm like, that was unreasonable. Yeah, Vince, no, it's awesome. Like, I just don't want to, like, I mean, I was 40 before I got into any of this. You know, I wasn't riding. I didn't ride motorcycles. I didn't do that. I was a Jeep Wrangler guy, you know, way before any of this. You know, now I'm just into two wheels. Ben Healy just subscribed to the YouTube channel. We're working our way, man. Working our way to that 10,000 subscriber goal. Want to get there by the end of the year, and the best way you can help me get there is just share the channel, man. Share the channel. If you're new to the stream, make sure to go to keeponwrenching.com down there on the bottom of the screen and go request your free sticker on the form at the bottom of the page. I'm going to give away 3 t-shirts, okay? I'm going to give away 3 t-shirts tonight, and also Super Clean has come out, and they want to keep the giveaways going. So Super Clean actually came out, and they want to do a monthly giveaway on the channel, which I'm super excited about. So I want to watch this, and this is not paid. They're not asking me they're not paying me. I'm not paying them. It's really just about community building and things like that. So let's just watch Super Clean. You guys have seen Super Clean on the channel many, many times. I don't make like flashy videos like this. I like to work the product. Have a blessed day is a great way to tell someone to kick rock. It does. This stuff is amazing. Colin, if Colin is still here, he won the last the last giveaway, and he got a chance to try some of these Super Clean products. And it's some pretty magic stuff. You can do freaking anything with this stuff. Colin, talk to us a little bit about the Super Clean. I really love it. I mean, I don't really talk about anything that I don't find that works really, really well. I never even thought about doing that in the laundry. Okay, now it's getting weird, but whatever. Really good stuff, and I just want to thank Super Clean for, you know, honestly, Super Clean reached out a long time ago. They sent me some free products. They were like, hey, try this stuff. It's available anyway. It's in pretty much any auto store, you know, all of that. We can find out. Let's look at their distributors here. Yeah, it's a degreaser. That their main thing is that it's a degreaser cleaner. It's amazing. See if they have... BT, I think, is better than Purple Power, in my personal opinion. I think it's better than Purple Power. So there's a store locator. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think it's better than Purple Power by far. I still have a jug of Purple Power. Like, I'm not BSing you guys when I'm talking to you guys about products. When I'm talking to you guys about stuff that I'm doing, like, I'm not BSing, you know? I have literally tried Purple Power. I have a jug of Purple Power right here, okay? It's great. It works. But I have seen such... I'm not making this up. I'm not being paid to say any of this. Oh, this is the wheel cleaner. This stuff. Almost said the other word. Stuff works. Stuff works, man. As far as the engine degrease or, you know, clutch plate degrease, you know, or whatever it is that you're doing, the stuff works. And it's super clean when you're done. I don't know. It's pretty straightforward. I love this stuff. So I just want to make sure that on the anniversary special, I give a little shout out to Super Clean, because them reaching out and doing all of that was really motivating during the year too. It's like, oh my God, people are paying attention. So here you go, Ethan. You demand, Brian. I'm working on a '68 Husqvarna dirt bike. Many of the principles are the same. Exactly. This is all transferable knowledge. Your videos and wealth of knowledge. Once I started watching, I realized I need to watch every video before I turn another bolt. Man, if you're rebuilding a bike, the 72 series covers 95% of everything. T says, I get why you did it by hand, but I would have used power tools. This sounds like Tool of Tom. That's just too much work to do by hand. So this is before I discovered power tools. And I said, I guess I like to show that you don't need power tools. Sure, there's a million ways to get the same result, but I like showing that all you need is some sandpaper and some time. Doable by anyone. And I think that's really key too, is that you don't necessarily need a lot of tools. You can just get to work. You know, you can buy, $10, $15, $20 worth of sandpaper and build something amazing. You don't need to buy a $150 tool. Here's one, Jeff Moat. For some reason, I copied this one really big. Hey, Brian, I'm new to your channel. I'm rebuilding a 72 CB350K4. Your videos are a godsend. Good luck with your rebuild. Oh, quick question. I get this one a lot. Quick question. I've completely stripped down my bike, replaced parts, repaired, blah, blah, blah. You know, that's a tough one. That's a tough question, man. I've been noodling it for a while. No, it's Husqvarna. I thought it was. Nick, right? Nick James. Nick, totally, man. Like, yeah. Yeah, now I have all the tools, you know, to do stuff, but that took time. And to be honest, like acquiring some of the tools that I have available now, which I'm sitting pretty well. I'm not, you know, a lot of that was because of the YouTube series, right? Because when you watch the ads, I get a cut of some of that, and I get a couple $100 now and then, and be like, cool, I can buy this tool now, I can do this, or you donate, you buy a hat, and I'm like, okay, now let's upgrade, let's do this. Like, not everybody can do that. I was more than, I did my first 2 bikes by hand with sandpaper, and got that stuff done. Husqvarna, they make great chainsaws. Husky. Almost done with the comments, and then we're probably gonna wrap up the live stream. Getting pretty close here, man. This has been super fun, man. Oh my God. Gordon, thanks for the video. Super helpful. I'm doing the exact same thing this weekend on my CB350 or 360. The advancer moves, but definitely needs cleaning. That advancer is a bugger. Here's Brian telling me to clean my workbench. Clean your workbench. Guilty. I'm totally guilty of having a filthy workspace. I start out with great intentions, but it always goes to hell. It always falls apart. Sandpaper does add up over time. It does. It does. And having the tool to do it, yes, there probably is a cost-benefit, long-term, long-tail thing, is that it's cheaper to buy the tool, but most people aren't building multiple motorcycles. And that's one thing that I've noticed on the channel is that, or like looking at the analytics of the channel, it's like people are building that one bike. And not everybody goes on and are building multiple bikes. Like, I had no idea that I was going to start, that I would now have, 7 motorcycles, you know, that I'm able to deal with. I went next level on that. It is what it is. But, you know, but if you're just doing one bike, sandpaper is totally doable. Dave. All right, boys and squirrels, I think it's bedtime. Dave, thanks so much for stopping by for the first anniversary live stream. So much fun. Thank you so much. Thanks so much for stopping by. Estate and garage sales. Dude, Saturday mornings, I jump in my Renegade and I go look. I go and look what's going down. I got some bills in my pocket and let's go. Trent's Bread made it in the last second. Trent, good to see you on the first anniversary. Can you believe that we've been doing this for a year? Can you believe that we've been doing this for a year? How crazy is that? How crazy is that? All right, let's keep working our way through the last bits of comments here. Clean your workbench, replied. Haha, I need to do better with that. If you have time to work, you have time to clean up. That is the saying that I grew up hearing from my father, who got it from his shop teacher in high school. If you have time to work, you have time to clean up. We've gone through 80. We've gone through 80 of these comments so far. This has been freaking fun. This needs to be a feature in all of the future live streams for sure. So here's one. BT, you might appreciate this one. Thomas, goddamn, the Peter North of Magic Mystery Oil here, people. I simply replied, whoa. If you remember, I have a video where I'm trying to unseason an engine with Marble Mystery Oil. And I show the wonderful mess that can be created when that engine actually breaks free. I don't know what Peter North has to do with it. Cody, whoa, this is exactly what I was looking for. That is a video or a comment that I get that really makes my day. Like when I upload a video and then somebody, it could be months, years later, but somebody finds the video and they're like, this is exactly what I was looking for. I absolutely love that. It's so much fun. B Fox, great video, just getting into this and so helpful, especially taking it slow for those of us who don't come from much mechanical background. Nice pace. It's not Oliver North, it's Peter North. This kind of thing is what really motivates me. I really want to help the new people like recognize how awesome like vintage motorcycles can be, how relatively easy and simple these processes can be if you just go and get it and you go make it happen and you do it, you know. So that's it. Regular old Jackson Pollock. More 80s references. Yeah, that's a fun, Jacko, it's a legit comment. If you watch the video, you totally get it. Like, watch the video. It's pretty funny. Let's see, let's get through these last few comments and then it's getting close. Brian, we just got you out one mess with the 72 and now you want to start another? So this is a year ago. This is about right when this is the first live stream video. This is off the first live stream. He comes in, now you want to start another? Well, let's do this. I'm ready. And a year later, literally a year later, this is, the Apocalypse Bike is going to be done. And if you go back and watch the early streams, the first few, we were really kind of getting that Apocalypse Bike ready to go. So we're getting there, and I can't wait to show you that. David Corner, well done, Brian. I've watched every single episode. Every single episode, dude. It's like 50 hours of content. I've watched every single episode start to finish on this project of yours, and you have a lovely bike to show for it. I've made every mistake and experienced the same frustrations through lack of knowledge over the years. But like you, I have persevered and learned new skills. I'm not a mechanic, just some lad who couldn't resist taking his bikes apart. I was so good at taking stuff apart as a kid, most of which I did manage to put back together. This is an amazing comment from David. This honestly is what it's all about. This is what the 1 year anniversary is all about. This is why I'm doing the channel. This is why I make the videos. This isn't my full-time job. This is something I do because I enjoy it and I love this community and I like looking at my chat stream, seeing a bunch of names that I recognize, and a lot of you I know like what bikes you're working on or what your kind of deal is, and I just hope that you all get it, man. Trent, you don't believe this is family friendly? It's late night entertainment? Well, if I wasn't, the stream might be a little bit different if I didn't have to dance around some of the moderation stuff that goes on with monetization and things like that, right? But I don't want to get into copyright wars and stuff like that. Hot Pocket. Oh, After Hours with BV and Mystery Oil. That's dangerous territory right there, bub. You are so bad. All of you are so bad. All right, last comment of the night. We made it through 86. Rajiwa, too much talking. Isn't that the truth? Too much talking. You talk too much. If you're on the live stream and you haven't been here before, or even if you have been here before, we're going to give away some stuff, all right? So go and make sure you go to keeponwrenching.com, request your free sticker, and anybody who signed up from the start of tonight's live stream until 8 o'clock a.m. Eastern U.S. time tomorrow is eligible for some drawings. I'm going to give away a bunch of stuff, okay? I'm going to give away stuff. I'm feeling super generous. If you would like to support the stream, every little bit helps. You can always donate directly, but you can also go and pick up some swag. Some people have picked up a t-shirt, some mugs, some hats, all kinds of stuff on the Keep On Wrenching website. every little bit helps. That's all I can say. And every dollar that comes in through this stream, every dollar that comes through this stream is going back into this. Because if you go back and watch like the first live streams, you know, watch the first couple, and you start to look at the evolution of what's going on here at Keep On Wrenching, it's all going back into this. It's a little bit of a passion project for me, and I'm excited to keep this going. But none of this would be possible without the support that I get from you. Whether it's donations or buying merch or watching the videos, commenting, liking the videos, watching the ads on some of the videos, that really does help as well. But if you want to really help, you know, make sure that you share the videos, share the channel. I feel like it's on the cusp of being something really, really, really special. And you know what, if it does grow and we can keep it growing and it gets too big, I'm going to carve out like a really special place for all of the OGs. All right, because I love looking at this. I love looking at my chat screen right now, and I know every single person in this chat stream right now. That's fun. It's fun, man. It's awesome. I love it. Oh, signed up. Hey, Kevin, just go submit it again. Go submit it again, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to log it from the time I started the stream, and then I'll export everybody from a certain time. So, Kevin, if you just signed up today, just go request again, and I'll filter it all out. But it needs to be during this time, okay? So go and do that. Oh, not a coincidence. Not a coincidence at all. We're all just finding each other. Yeah, Nick. So I've thought about some of that, of like bringing in, you know, some guests and stuff, and I have some experience in being able to facilitate that. So it'd be great. Colin. Oh yeah, Colin, you're cool. You're in Toledo. You're like a half hour from like where I'm at. We could totally meet up. Trent's Bread. What city in Vermont are you from? Let's get a damn pin on the map for Trent's Bread. I'm going to hold out. I'm going to hold out until he tells us. He's in Vermont. But what city? Yeah, well, Vince, we do that through the Facebook group. So let me pull this back up. Keep On Wrenching community group is really where it's at. I'm going to refresh real quick. I don't think we got any new member requests. Oh, 2 requests. Oh, we gained a couple. Jeremy's in. Vince is in. Bam, bam, just like that. Let's go back in. So this is where we're sharing a lot of content, and this is where you can see a lot of the bikes that people are working on. So the media tab is especially interesting because people are working. Look at that. We got Power, Jacko. Oh, wait. Jacko, congratulations on your 1-year anniversary of streaming live videos on Keep On Wrenching. Thanks, man. Been a really bright light during the pandemic. Thanks, Jacko. You've been a bright light, too. Like seriously, everybody's been awesome. It's a big deal. Pin me. What city? Westford, Vermont. Okay, we're going to get you. So, yeah, if you join the Keep On Wrenching community group on Facebook, you can do that. I could also feature, you know what, I should start featuring. I could start featuring some of your bike photos in the Instagram and stuff like that. That's what I should be doing. But yeah, there is a ton of content right there. All right, so we need to look up Westford, Vermont. Let me look this up. Westford, Vermont, USA. Where are you at? Where are you close to? Ooh, you're really close. Okay, so you're just south of Montreal. Just south of Montreal. Oh, just dropped something on the ground. Oh, I dropped one of my cameras on the ground. That sucks. Okay, I see it. All right, I see it. Let's go. That is not the camera. That's the camera that dropped on the ground. Let's get you in here, bub. All right, we've got Montreal is right there. So I'm going to come south there just a little bit. And there you go. There's your pin in the map. I love this map, man. This map is freaking cool. Super stoked about all of that. BT, you consent? Colin, it's okay. You don't have to be a part of the Facebook group. It's all good. So Trent, you are on the freaking board. Awesome. No, that's a lot of fun. All right, I can't believe this. We are 3 hours, 56 minutes, 47 seconds into the anniversary live stream. First year. Are we going to make it to year 2? I don't know, man. I'm having too much fun. I want to show bike. We can all share bikes. Share your bikes. My eyes are starting to get super dry. My eyes are starting to get super tired. And I'm trying to think if I forgot anything else. Again, do not forget, this live stream is special, and I'm giving stuff away. So if you haven't already, go to keeponwrenching.com. I need you to fill out this form. Even if you filled it out before, go and request a free sticker. Go get a free sticker, all right? And when you do that, no, it's not. This is not. I've gone over 4 hours before. I've gone over 4 hours. But I want to do these giveaways tomorrow morning, and I'll announce them. I'll email everybody who wins and all that, but I'm going to announce it on the Keep on Wrenching community group. But in order to do it, you got to do this. This is not a record stream at all. I've gone longer than this. Let me find my live streams. I think there was like a 4.5 hour one that I did. Where do I find the rest of the videos? Here we go. 204. 304, 340, 347, 352, 416. I did 416. 408. So 416 is the number to beat. I only went a couple hours on this one. Yeah, what were we doing that night, that 416? That was a long night. I want to find... Removing stuck pistons. This was a big one. We got to watch this before the end of the night. I mean, we'll see. I can measure it all, make sure it's good. It just looked like it was really hung up on this top edge. Like, even... There you go. See if any or a ton of oil come out. I need a miracle. Trying to remember. Oh yeah, here it is right here. Nikki, this is the part they don't show you in the Yeah, nobody's showing you this. Let's just watch this for a while. Crazy, man. How crazy is this? And it's not like I've been impatient here. I mean, it's been a week. I've tried multiple projects. Heat, cold, all of it. It's coming. It's moving. I think Tula's right. It's going to take a new cylinder for sure. Felt it move. Oh yeah, that moved. Here, let's get you guys in close so you can maybe see some of the progress. I just don't want the table to fall on the camera leg, but maybe you guys can see it. I would have paid $50 for the car tree rope method. Nice.
This is pretty archaic.
Well, not tonight.
So here's a little tip. When you watch my videos, go to playback speed 2.
And did you guys see it move at all? This is further than I thought I was going to be getting. Ouch. Like, can you believe that this thing coming, like, it isn't just coming out at this point? Oh, 22 viewers, thanks so much for joining the stream. Hit the thumbs up button if you appreciate hanging an engine from the ceiling in your freaking shop, trying to get a damn piston out of the head. This thing, we made all this progress. How many hits it takes? Yeah, how many? And I'll give it good hits, too. I'll give you a second. You guys come on out with your recommendations. I'm just gonna take a drink of water over here. Is what I'm gonna do. Volkswagen. Man. 20 or less. Ooh, it's definitely moving. That board came right out. I'm a little careful. I want to make sure none of this wood goes down in there. I was really
What a
careful about that. So I'm not
cluster.
too worried about that. But that's moved a long ways. Chuck, 6, 8. All right. Let's see. I want to make sure people know that I'm trying here.
I freaking brutalized this engine.
When it comes out. And then, oh, I'm actually worried. So I'm going to hold up here just a little bit and think here, because when this clears, the table's going to go, right? Yeah, the only thing this damn thing is held onto right now is the piston right here. So I don't want to bend these engine bolts. Just trying to think of like the direction it's going to go. Okay, let's try it. 1, 2.
Look at it sliding out.
So close. I hope you're counting, because I sure as hell ain't. Okay, we're getting to the rings. Man, this is stuck in there. This is stuck in there, man. Holy crap.
God, that engine is literally hanging from the main steel beam in my house.
No fun. This is an entertainment channel. There we go. There we go. All right, I got it. Got it, because it's an entertainment channel. All right, where's my thing?
What a deal, huh? Crazy. That was a crazy stream. The other one was splitting the cases with chisels and stuff. That was crazy. Yeah, here, let me look through here a little bit. There's another one. Oh my God, so funny. Nick, were you the one who suggested hanging it from the ceiling? I don't honestly remember, but yeah. I don't know if Tula's still hanging out or not. Need to see, let's see, just scroll. I'm gonna see if I can find this one, because I kind of want to give Tula Tom some nightmares. And I only missed 13 streams, so I missed 13 weeks during the year. So that's basically, I took one week off a month. Splitting engine cases, here it is.
Good enough to fit that. It's in there. And now, it said to take out all the bottom bolts, and once you freaking know, guys, there's no damn bolts on here.
I gotta get to the hammering part.
These seem. That's crazy that this whole piece has stayed in here.
Okay, because I drop it on the ground.
This is the bracket. That's not bolted. That's gone. This bolt's gone. That one's all the way through. Yeah, what wasn't it, guys? Yeah, I know, but I'm so bad about battery power. It seems like whenever I need my damn tool, I don't have any power. So all of that, I'm like, this is split. This is open on this side.
This was a crazy. I can't believe I did this live on stream. I should have. I can't believe people aren't like just shitting or shooting all over me on this.
All the way through here. Here's that one that we're having an issue with. I gotta go get something.
Splitting this stupid case like that.
Which I'm strong enough to do that.
Here we go. Here, Tula, this is for you, buddy.
Just jump in, that I just split just to see. Just for, shits and giggles.
This is for Tula.
Break it.
don't know why it's so quiet. So, chisels and a hammer. This is not how you split an engine, by the way. Like at all. I can't believe I did that live. That was very haphazard. Cringeworthy. Right, Tula? I'm just like, all right, well, I'll just hit it with a hammer a little bit more. 100%, I'm with you. Colin, I'm with you. It was super fun, BT. I'd do it again. Look at that. I got wood chisels. I got wood chisels in my hand. Brian's Jump the Shark episode. Yeah, but I disclaimered the hell out of this too, though. I was like, hey, this is not like how you should do this. This isn't how you do it. We're just doing this for fun. I was very clear about that.
If anything, I know that this live stream is going to get a lot of comments because people are going to just be railing on me. There it is. Like, there. It's free here. All right? It's free there.
Tim, I totally. The engine splitting video that case was cracked. There was a huge crack in that bottom case. I didn't care. It was all in fun. Tim, it's all good. I thought you went to bed. I thought you left.
I have one more chisel. Needs a really hardened screwdriver. At this point, I don't.
Jump the Shark episode for sure.
And they substituted into the I don't know, crazy beans.
Yeah, what a crazy deal that video was. I gotta pull that up. I gotta stop it.
There is something.
It's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. Kevin. I live in Michigan. Let's go. Let's go through here. Perfect. Man, what a stream tonight. Oh my God. So we're at 4:08:07. I did, but I couldn't sleep, Tim. Funny. That's awesome, dude. Like, no worries. I'm a bit of an insomniac myself. The only thing I wish I could show everybody were like those first photos of the 1972. I wish I had those. I need to just have like a jump drive ready to go. BT's all right, folks. I'm out of here. I'm out of here like a lost the election. Night BVM, Tula, Colin, Nick, blah, 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 blah. All the people. We're all a tribe. We're a tribe now, man. We all make it. BT's all. Good to go. I don't know if I want to try and break the record. Kind of want to. Like, what could we do here? What could we do here for about 11 minutes that would be worth our time? Just kind of looking around, trying to see what we could do. We got everybody on the map. I hope we got everybody on the map. I'm pretty sure we do. Here's what's going on with a little bit of a Vaporust action. Let me move you around the shop. Brand new. Brand new. These are all of my bands and everything that I need for my carburetors and air boxes. All hanging out there. We got our new Petcock Rooster
Pet rooster? What were we calling that? I don't remember. Got the seal and that. We're good. And this is basically it. And then we've got the Honda side cover ready for the Apocalypse bike. The Apocalypse bike is almost ready to go. I just have this one electrical issue that I'm trying to deal with. The other thing I'm going to do is that this gas tank right here is full of evaporust. It's full of evaporust, and then I'm going to drain it of evaporust. I'm going to rinse it with water, and then I'm going to rotate it with acetone. So I'm going to clean the inside with acetone. That's the one thing I don't think I put in any of the videos. That's going to go through a deep cleaning, because if you go back, it's one of the first 5 streams. We look at this tank. It's a black tank that was misery. So I just want to be super, super diligent with that tank in a big way. Let's take a look at the map. Killing it. U.S. We got Mexico. We got Argentina. We have Australia. We have Denmark, and we have the Netherlands. Oh, dude, the Apocalypse bike's going to look amazing. Apocalypse bike is going to look freaking great. Did you see the photos? Got the pipes fitted last night. There it is. So I put the shorty pipes on it. Kevin, you're in LA? Oh, let's get you on the darn map, man. Let's get you on the map. Yeah, the Apocalypse bike is gonna be sweet. I'm really bummed that I have this like right switch issue though. It's bugging me. I see what the problem is. It's just gonna be kind of a pain to fix. All right, so we've got. Let's do it. Okay, so I've got a couple here I got to deal with. I got to do LA. Kevin, let's do LA. We don't have somebody in LA yet. Let's put LA in. Kevin, you're in LA. Bam. I'd get away from the coast if I were you. But good deal. And then we had one more. I saw one more. Chula Tom, have a great night, man. I'm just going to finish up these pins. Philly. Oh, man. Yeah, I got to get Philly. I'm going to put a red pin in Philly. No, I'll put a green pin in Philly. You guys are hardcore. Eagles are kind of legit hardcore. Philly's an interesting city. So let's get one of those in there for Vince. Let's get in here. Philadelphia. Philly is in. Just like that. Love it. Anybody else on here right now that hasn't had their pin put on the map? Let me know. We're going for the record tonight. I'm committed to it. We are going. We're going for 420 tonight. That's what we're doing. 4 hours, 20 minutes. That's what we're going for tonight. How fun is that? This map is so cool. I wish I had a little bit bigger US map that I could deal with. That'd be great. Ooh, Tim, good question. With all your bikes, what was the biggest challenge? Number one, so there's this is a really great question. I still don't fully understand the orientation and the connection of the ignition advance unit underneath the points. to me, it feels like it's like a 50-50 thing. It's like a 50-50 thing. Like what that rotation is on that advance unit. Because the marks, some of them have marks, some of them don't have marks. So I really wish, like at some point in my life, I'd love to be able to know that this is how this advance unit goes in. Because it could be installed 180 degrees off. You have a 50% chance of being successful. And so far, I've been unsuccessful in pretty much all of them. So the ignition advance unit is one thing. I just don't understand, like, what am I looking for? What am I doing wrong? Okay, so that would be the first one. What's the biggest challenge? Challenge-wise, that maybe is just something I don't fully understand, like how that all aligns and how that all works. Biggest challenge? That's a good question. Finding the time could be one. Yeah, Tim, they do, but it's different. So I've done 3, 4 now. It's a crapshoot depending on how you put that together. And you can align the marks, and some of them don't have marks, and some of them do, some of them don't. Yeah, Jacko, totally. Manuals are the best. You just got to find a good manual. A lot of I think the vintage manuals are way better, for sure. Get the old manuals. They have the information. The new manuals coming out about these bikes are complete garbage. They don't do a whole ton. The biggest challenge, man, that is such a good question because there's been so many things that came up. Like everything becomes a challenge. I've talked to several fellow wrenchers over the last couple weeks, man, where they're all getting so close to the end of their build and they're just hitting these roadblocks, you know, like little things. Like me, I have a short in my right-hand switch. I did that, you know. Yeah, the new manuals suck. Old Haynes. Yeah, get manuals from the era stuff was published. That's the thing. Like this, so of course you all know that the Honda CB350, this is the best manual that you can get. It's the best. I'm working on trying to get copyright release for that. What a pain in the ass. Like, can I tell, like, I digress. It's crazy. This is what I would call a garbage manual. This really doesn't tell you anything. This book doesn't tell you. So minimal. If I did not have this, I would not have gotten my first bike done. 100%. I would not have had the gold 1970 CB350 done. If I was just relying on this book, it wasn't going to happen. This book made it happen, all right? What I thought was, and I'm just reaching across here, bear with me. I thought that this was going to be the holy grail of everything that I would ever need. And what I found with this is the actual shop manual for this book. What I found is that this book assumes that you already know a lot of things. So the directions aren't that precise because it assumes you already know a lot of things. This book is so simplified that you're very prone to make mistakes. Bottom line. This book, released in, I believe, 1974. Let me look at the ISBN when this was released. from the era 1975. So this came out in 1975. This bike I wouldn't have gotten my first two bikes done without. It was that important. The Honda service manuals are great, and the freaking illustrations and the breakdowns and everything is great, but it assumes you know a lot about the process. So it's kind of interesting. All right, catch up here. Yeah, Haynes. Place a dot with a Sharpie to keep it aligned. Not a bad idea, Colin. Old style. Oh, Jacko, you have the old style Haynes published in '78. Yeah, I think that the vintage books, man, they are legit. Tim, I have the same claimer. Only thing good is the color wiring diagram. You're 100% right. And you want to know where that diagram is? It's the only damn thing I saved from that entire book. That's it. You freaking nailed it. You like put the icing on the top. Whoa, sorry. C6. You put the icing on the top. Yeah, totally. The only thing that was really worth anything on that, in that entire book, is the color wiring diagram. Freaking nailed it. Freaking nailed it, dude. 100%. Yeah, we are 4 hours, 22 minutes. That's insane. That's fun. Yeah, I don't know how these people do these like 24-hour streams. All right, just got to make sure. I want to make sure I catch up on everything. Don't forget, last call, man. It's kind of last call. KeepOnWrenching.com. Fill out the sticker request form on the homepage and be entered to win. Keep On Wrenching t-shirt, super clean giveaway, all kinds of stuff, okay? So I'm going to be super generous. I've had so much fun tonight. You're all hardcore. You're all hardcore. God, I love the hardcore. Everybody's awesome. Taking some notes. Wow. Colin, we're at 420. We are. Longest streaming. Yeah. It's time. It's time to call this one, man. I mean, man, we peaked, we hit hard, and then we came back down. And now we're like we're the survivors. We are the survivors. Good stuff. No, dude. I'm done. I am cashed out, dude. Tired. Yeah, but again, last call. KeepOnWrenching.com. Enter the sticker request form. Anybody who signs up on that form from the beginning of tonight's stream until 8 a.m. Eastern U.S. time tomorrow is eligible to be in the drawing. I'm going to give away some stuff, and we'll start giving all that stuff up. So, all good. It's not midnight yet. Oh my God. It's 11:52. Woo. That's brutal. No, it's not worth it, man. It's not. I already got the record. We got the record for the longest stream, dude. I think we're good. Nope. Awesome. Thanks, Jacko. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you probably next Thursday. But again, always, thanks for such an amazing first anniversary live stream. Yeah, good stuff. Whew. All right, everybody. We will see you in the next video or live stream. Thank you so much to Ben, Doug, Dale for subscribing. Dan coming in with the freaking $20, firing off the Jack Bauer emote. That was amazing tonight. Oh my God. People purchased, Dave picked up a cow mug. Charval picked up a cap. BT's all. I can't say this one again, but he dropped that $24.99 early on in the stream. That was huge, 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 huge. He came in. Chris Stone came in. I mean, this blew me away too. Chris came in, super chatted $19.99, firing off that Jack Bauer emote. How friggin' cool is that? And then, Jackson, out of nowhere, came in and did the $10 donation. I wasn't even on stream when Chris did this. And then lastly, because I think he's still lurking, I think he's still hanging out, I want to thank Jacko. Oh, here's this one. Jacko. Oh, I clicked the wrong button. Jacko, thanks for supporting the stream tonight. I want to fire this off. I want to do this right. Jackson. Why is it doing this? Oh my God, I hate this. Jacko, you deserve all the credit in the world. 2021 kicking off the live stream tonight. It was amazing. There we go. Jacko 2021. Got to get that one in because that one is super, super important. Thanks for watching the first anniversary live stream. This has been a lot of fun, something different. We didn't get anything done tonight. We didn't do literally anything. But at the end of the day, I think we helped kind of fortify the foundation of the community of Keep On Wrenching. I think we got good things going on. So, all right, I'm going to call it 4 hours, 27 minutes, 18 seconds. We'll see you in the next video or live stream. Thanks so much. Happy first anniversary with Keep On Wrenching. Later,